Get wet.
No.
I'm sorry, ready to get what?
Get wet, Your Honor. And that's when you had to adjust the narrative, isn't that true?
No.
So you're going to maintain that you got into a gunfight with somebody who was your colleague, right?
Yes.
Who had just given you her baby to feed 5 minutes earlier.
Yes.
Of her own volition.
Yes.
She developed some sort of a homicidal animus towards you for what Justin Elaine just did to her, right?
I don't think it was unbeknownst to me. I didn't know Justin was in the house. I think I was standing in her way for her to get downstairs and kill Justin.
I assume this is in hindsight.
Hindsight, yep.
Please, one moment, please, Your Honor.
Take your time.
Did you have a taser?
I did.
Did you think maybe to use the taser when she pulled the trigger and the gun didn't go off?
No. You meet deadly force with deadly force.
She's 3 feet away from you?
Yes.
Could have just grabbed her, couldn't you?
No.
And if there was deadly force, you wouldn't have stopped at 2 shots, would you? You would have emptied that magazine right into her.
I stopped when she stopped. And that's what I'm trying to do. Stop the threat, not empty a mag.
What were some of the things that she asked you to bring downstairs?
I think there was a basket of books, and I believe some clothes. I think she put him in a car seat.
What did you say to her when she asked you to bring him downstairs?
I said, we'll deal with that later, and I put him down.
What was her reaction?
She just kept packing stuff.
So you said that you were, you'd started your career in the North Andover Police Department, correct?
That's correct.
And you left for the Lawrence Police Department in what year?
2011.
And then you were on the SWAT team from 2019 to 2024, correct?
That's correct.
And that you left North Andover to get a faster pace, right? What do you mean by a faster pace?
Busier. Are you talking about when I left North Andover to go to Lawrence, or?
Yes.
A busier atmosphere.
More action.
More calls for service.
More what, I'm sorry?
Calls for service.
Calls for service.
I wanted more experience.
And you were there for how long?
In Lawrence?
Yeah.
From 2011 to 2024.
2024, you go back to North Andover, correct?
Yes,
And you said that you wanted to bring your training and experience back to where it all started, right?
yes,
Meaning you wanted to offer officers at North Andover the benefit of your training and experience, correct?
correct.
You said that you only have 10 years left, getting older, a slower pace is what's needed, right?
Yes,
So is it fair to say that the stress of a busy urban department was getting to you?
no,
Well, you did tell Kelsey that you had PTSD, didn't you?
absolutely not.
So slower pace, and you just wanted to grace the department with your training and experience, correct?
Yes,
Is that right?
yes,
Judge, I told counsel that I would ask for a sidebar before the next topic.
Sure.
Hello, everybody. Good morning. Already starting off with craziness. Hello. Hi, Titan. What's going on? What happened? I don't know why that's not making the fuzzy noise. Is it just me, or did I? No, everything's live. I hope it's not just us. Yay! Thank you for being here. You guys are the best. Hi, She Likes Texas. Thank you for being here. Hi, Riker. Thanks for being here. Am I like, yeah, all right. Everything's like frozen. All right. It's not just me, right? I'm just going to refresh this just to be safe. Yeah, I got nothing on this end. I don't know. Okay, thank you. Appreciate you. Dude, the people in this chat are just nuts. Should I tag my channel name and tell them to come over in the NBC chat? There's 1,500 people watching. Yeah, usually they do like the static. Should I tag my channel? Y'all should come watch it with us. This all reeks of Justin and his family. We knew exactly what he was doing when he called the police station prior. Touche, touche. Did they call it to Sidebar? I like honestly forget what the last freaking question was. Hi, people in court. Right? She likes text. I'm in the NBC 10 chat. Erica, is there court tomorrow? Oh, two. From what I thought was going to be at least 3 days, but never know with the mess. Oh, this fucking idiot didn't put the sound back on. Oh my god. Is this guy a fucking knucklehead or what? Okay, that's what I thought. She likes Texas. Thanks, babe. Here we go.
As I stated at Sidebar, we should discuss in open court what was raised at Sidebar, which we will do outside of Officer Nunan's presence. So we're going to take a break so that Officer Nunan can stand down. In the meantime, I want to direct this to the folks, the audience members. In case you weren't here yesterday, you should know there should be no recording, audio, video, photographs by anyone at all other than our couple of media representatives that have expressed permission, okay? If you are caught doing so, you will be removed from this courtroom and the courthouse, and told not to come back. Okay? Do we understand each other? Thank you. We'll take a break.
All rise.
Hold on, let's go see what Jimmy's talking about. Wait. Let me see what these idiots are saying in the comments first. Hold on, because I know one of them just got mad, I think, that I shared my page. Wait, where the fuck did the comments go? Oh my God, Erica. Oh, there it is. Exit full screen. Holy shit. How is everybody? Hi, hippie chick. I always go to say Shannon. I'm sorry. There's my girl, Erica. Hi, Nance. Oh, I'm saying hi as if. Wait, so. From what I wrote, from what I thought it was going to be at least 3 days, but you really never know. Wait. Erica is at court tomorrow. I said you should come watch it with us. You can't just call and get someone sectioned. Are you kidding me? That is so dumb. People would do. Erica is at court tomorrow. I don't know. Yes, Kelsey is going on the stand at some point. Stop pretending this woman did nothing. Okay, Kelly. Wait, oh, all right. I thought somebody was. Erica, I like Nancy. Don't have her leave. I'm going to tell Boston Moose to come too. Babe, you should come too. Someone in the chat said, don't have Nancy leave. Oh, 8 people. Hello, everybody. Oh, there she is. Hi, Nance. I invited Boston Moose too. Too fucking funny. How is everyone this morning, though? Good. I hope everybody's doing all right. We didn't really miss. How did I miss you? I don't know. You got to turn your notifications on, but I guess everyone's having a problem with that now. I guess. I don't know. It's weird in my phone too. From yesterday, it says like processing for my video for yesterday is like still occurring, which I don't understand. Like almost like it's not going to upload, but I don't get why. I didn't do anything. They better not be trying to mesh TB into whatever is happening. No shit. It's funny when people go crazy in the NBC chat, like anyone gives a shit what they have to say. Winterbug, how are you, love? I pray they don't do that stupid shit, you know? Wait, I have a big old sinus. Oh, baby, I hope you feel better. I know, we were talking about allergies last night. It's ridiculous, because I thought I was getting sick. I mean, obviously, I, could still be, but who knows? Wait, is Jimmy still running? I didn't. Let me see. Little scotch. You got he's so loud. Jimmy. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. He said that. I love him. He's the best. Hilarious, dude. A fucking sweatshirt. I can't.
Backpack?
I love
The backpack? I'm sorry. You fucking wear that in public and you tell everyone to eat your entire asshole. Yes, you have Nan merch and you have the CD. There's like 5 CDs, I think, left for inventory. I'm not sure. But, however, I'm sending you guys to fucking We Got Whore questions. Ready? Get ready to go to Erica's house. I love you. You guys be good, okay? Mwah, mwah, mwah. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Nanny loves you very much. Mama Lisa Peralt loves you very much. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, ba, ba. Drink it, you ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba.
He's
ba,
sick.
ba,
He's
ba,
fucking
ba,
sick.
Ba, ba, ba.
Oh, thank you. He sent everybody here. He's the best. So yeah, now we're just on break waiting for the court to get back. How insane. Hey, there we go. He kills me. He's mental. Absolutely mental. Sorry, I don't think my husband knows I'm back from the doctors yet. He just started screaming on his phone. Yes, but they said 15-minute break, so hoping it doesn't last much longer than that and we can get through this bull caca that we are currently experiencing. Absolutely. He changed his mind though from this morning and we figured out that Justin and Noonan are a gay love affair. Okay. I was thinking maybe Noonan and Kelsey didn't go, you know what I mean? Like maybe that was an issue. Miss Nancy, thank you for joining us here. You're the best. Love you. Jamie James, you should talk, baby. Yes, please hit the like button and the subscribe if you don't want to come and hang and chat with us. Just kidding, it's free. You should do it anyways. Hold on. I'll be right back. Oh no, you're silly. Noonan is also also LTL's father. Yeah, I saw that last night. That's so funny. I think Kelsey looked up at him and had more respect for him than he did for her. Yeah. Yep. What is Justice TV's chat has a lot of long gamers. What does that mean? Are they going nuts over there? Let me go see real quick. Is he are they on? Justice served? That's what I think you're talking about, right? And you can't tell me nothing, right? Wait. Bryant and Baden Media Company. Is this today? Wait. Oh, will the prosecution rest today? Okay. What do you mean by long gamers, though? What do you mean by that? Like, a lot of, you know. Nanya, what's up, kid? Did anyone else see that Justin was wearing his fire boots with gym shorts? What is that? Lottie Dottie, we like to party. That's what I think of when I hear that. Nunan is texting Justin pics from the can. I called her a wacko, just like Proctor called Karen. Randall's chatter. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought you meant. They can have a blast over there. I hope they have a great day. The best day ever. Should I go in there and say hi to everybody? Oh, really? Be right back. You're so fresh, Christina. Oh, really, fool? Joy said Detective Nunan was on the stand. He's not a detective, so just beware, LOL. Who's Joy? Oh, Joy. You guys, do you not like Joy? I don't know why I feel like Joy was like getting into a fight with somebody recently. I think long game is a JFK thing. It is. I didn't know that's what she meant, though. Hey, was watching on my TV, but want to say hi, Kel. I don't like spying on other chat rooms. Feels weird for me. Yeah, I'm not gonna go in there. When he was running in the video. Oh yeah, dude. Hilarious. That was nuts. I'm glad Jimmy came back to our side. So wait, is he team Kelsey now or what? Who is talking? Who is taking pic of Brillo pad? I don't know what that means. I was cracking some jokes too. Tough crowd over there. Sarah. Erica. Sup, Mary? Sup, Mary? I feel that way too. I said long game is accidentally, but it fits. Log gamers. And they put a pile of shit. By the end of the stream, Jimmy was like, oh, she's innocent. I love him. I love it. See, sometimes you just have to watch how it plays out, right? Because you trust the system, right? We should all trust the system. Was it just a breakfast break? Like not a breakfast break, like a morning coffee break or whatever? I think, probably. Looks kind of boring in that chat. I came back here. Jimmy is pro Kelsey, and we also discovered secret gay lovers. Case closed. Yeah. Babe, you should have heard. You're going to have to like re-listen to what Nunan said about her. Oh, he called her a whack job. Yes. To his neighbor. I don't know if he said cunt, though. Just whack job, right? Just whack job. Courtney, the sis, is a mini naggle. I'm dead. You guys are so fucking bad. That's what I said, though. Yesterday, this little sister, I was like, Justin, come on, take your wig off. Let's go. He was on the stand twice yesterday. That was crazy, dude. Mary Malarkey. How are ya? They do look like twins. They do. He said, I couldn't believe that. I could not believe that. he said he did, Anthony, he goes, yeah, well, I think if I wasn't in the way, I think she was trying to go off Justin. That's what Officer Nunan said, that she was going to leave the room and go kill Justin if he wasn't there to stop her. He ended he was there to stop the threat.
That's kind of a reach.
Yeah, a reach around, Jesus Christ.
No, but what do you mean, like, off Justin?
Erica, when you said that last night,
Yeah,
I about died.
She ripped out her machine gun and she fucking
Yeah.
went fucking Arnold
Well, then
Schwarzenegger.
Brado was like,
what do you mean?
Right, and Brado was like, so she did like a superhero move across the floor.
Do
he's
it
like-
now! Kill me, I'm here!
Yeah. That was gross when he said that. I know. Oh my god, I have a fucking pimple. You can throw that around for some this week. Nunan didn't know Justin was in the house, but in the same breath says she was going to kill Justin. Exactly. It's very telling. They get up there and they're very telling. Absolutely. That contradicts her statement, her stating, keep him away from me. Exactly. Nunan giving Cuxton a North handy over. How can he assume her intent? Seriously. And after he kept saying, I don't know what she was thinking. She basically moved the way Trooper Paul said John did. A pirouette, was it? Yes. But on her knees, diving across the floor. I am drinking a venti iced brown sugar oat milk shaken espresso from Stubbs. What are you guys drinking? Anything good? I went and got Boston Moose, I think. Oh, really? I was in the MVC 10 chat, and there was like a girl going in there nuts, just like, she's guilty, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, y'all should come watch it over here. I was like, I'm going to go promote myself in the MVC chat.
Except for you.
Yeah, except for you, bitch. Yeah. No, but I was just in there anyways, and then a woman that I know from the chats, she's in mine too all the time, and she's like, oh, there's my Erica, and somebody was like, Erica, you know this person or something? And I was like, Nance, I was like, well, we're watching over on my channel if you want to come over. And somebody was like, don't take her. She's the only one I like here. And I was like, you can come too. Who's this? My sister-in-law, wait, hold on one second, was almost called to testify. She had to give a statement and everything, but she didn't see much, so neither. Wait, what? We need to chat. Because I don't even know how to do that. I don't even know if I knew that. Bold choice cotton. Yeah, it's I think it's 4 shots of espresso in oat milk. And then like a couple pumps of the flavor. I don't like too much of the sugary shit. 80 degrees when I tell that bitch, please. Nanya's sin bin for only has kicks for snacks. You were out of the office at the time. Oh. Earl Grey soy latte. Okay. Stop it. That's my drink from Stobbies. Shut up. Really? Oh, I love that. I can't wait to watch Brado's Cross of Nunan later tonight. Wait. What do you mean? It's on right now. Are they not coming back till later tonight? I thought he said 15 minutes. Anywho. How could they assume Justin's intent by allowing him to go unattended down in the basement to obtain multiple guns? Right. Who is to say he didn't go to kill Kelsey and take a few cops out? Exactly. Maybe he was over at the courthouse just trying to make her, be the crazy one. Did you remember to like and subscribe? It's free and helps grow the channel. Yes, please. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate you, Oasis Cat, as always. War chats are insane. It's a mix of politics, war, and insanity all rolled into one. Absolutely. We got questions. Yeah, we do. I wonder what is happening. Who was taking a pic? Okay, so I didn't get that part. I must have missed it. What is Nunan talking about Kelsey wanting to unalive? He's just throwing fucking stupid shit out there, just like the sister was yesterday, throwing her what's the word? Like her opinions out there. Like, remember when she said, "I fled the house." Shut up. Christina, I don't got questions, but I got reasons, hope, facts all day, every day. A caramel ribbon crunch is my basic bitch. That's my how tall is Chris? Like 6'6"? He's like 6'6", fucking mammoth, and that's his order too, Linda. A caramel ribbon crunch is my basic bitch order from Starbucks. I can't wait to tell him that. Speaking of pump, can you believe Noonie and Justin got a thing going on? We just fucking love to such it. Plus, Grant had this alarm going off in the background every time I ran. You're lying. You're lying. He has an alarm every time they launch a fucking bomb. That's kind of smart, though. I mean, not smart, but, you know. She saw the sister running with the baby into the school lot and then saw just. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yes. Yes. Oh, my God. Waiting to pick up her own son at his father's house. Holy shit. Yes, 15 minutes. What's up with Noonan lying about PTSD and that crazy call he went to with Kelsey? What's up with that? Yeah. And I felt like we were going to hear more about, I mean, obviously, Brado's not done yet. So I just felt like we were going to hear more about that. You know, I hope we do. Because I think that connects the two of them. And so for him to try to say he doesn't know her well, I think that'll be, you know, like just bullshit after that. Bro, I don't understand why this big black circle is in the middle of my screen. I don't get it. I've like literally looked at every fucking setting imaginable, and I don't know why it's still there. Mary Noonan, Justin, and Hunter got a thing. Oh, yeah. Because they believed all men because women are crazy. Yep. Sure. How can Noonan be allowed to say trying to kill me? Yeah, I know. Because that's the other thing, right? Like, you don't know what she was trying to do, right? But she pointed the gun at my face. That's what he said. Is it true that Jess Matato tweeted J-Bro was at the courthouse? Is it true? Yeah, a bunch of people tweeted that. Hey, babe, what's going on? Jeno's in the house. Sarah, is he single? You don't want to know. Yeah, he is, actually. He's a good kid, too. He's actually, like, for the first time in a long time, like he has been for a while now, like, really trying to get his shit together and, you know, do the right thing. And he had a business, and he's just, like, staying out of trouble. And, you know, like, you talk about people that are, what's the word we always talk about when they have to get acquainted with society?
Rehabilitated?
Like, no, but like there's another thing too, like another word for it. But anyways, so but then you know, he had this accident last year, a year ago.
Yeah, and then
over a year ago.
2 years ago. And then another accident.
Yeah, 2 years ago he was in a really bad car accident. Well, scooter accident in Mexico. And then a year ago in January he was shot. So he's doing well for himself as far as he's alive. Other than that, with that, you know, and being laid up and being in a coma for months, everything in his business kind of went to shit. So he's literally, like, when I tell you, like, trying to build from the ground up, like, yeah, it's bad. Like, it again, and that affects your mental health, right? Like, anybody homeless, or like, he's not homeless, but like facing possible homelessness, and, you know, like, or possibly like losing everything. It's not easy ever, you know. We all know that. But yes, he is, and he's a hot shit. So
having seizures.
Yes, yeah, exactly. Well, that was the big thing yesterday. We talked to the seizure doctor, and he had made like a fresh comment, and she was like, "Christopher, you cannot say that in front of me," because he's like,
Yeah.
And he goes, I don't understand. Does the insurance company want me to go? He looks at this. So the doc, it's not our, now here's the thing, right? Like, in a normal situation, like I agree with the doctor, right? Like I understand where the doctor's coming from and I know what the doctor's saying, right? But you're there to see your doctor. You go, you wait, you have to drive all the way over there. You have to park. Like, it's just frustrating, right? It's Brigham women in the middle of fucking Boston, right? And just to see the physician's assistant who you've never met before, right? And then you have to retell her everything. It was just like, I could tell he was already irritated, but he goes, do I have to go lay on the health insurance building's floor and have a seizure and die? Like, he was like so aggravated. And she goes, Christopher, you cannot say those things in front of me, okay? Like, you cannot do that. And he's like, I know, I'm not gonna hurt myself. I have like, yeah, it was just funny. Like, he's frustrated, I just got offered for coverage for tomorrow, and you think we're gonna go into hold on one second. I'm still behind on the comments because I always get sidetracked. But you guys think we're going to go tomorrow, right? I don't think that it's going to end today. You guys think at least like the verdict will be tomorrow, right? I'm fucking broke as a joke, but I really want to stream this and I have nothing scheduled for tomorrow. So I can be up and early and we can do our quote and we can chat and then we can even, fuck around for a little bit. So I could do a show like all day if I wanted to. But I'm broke and like I said, but again, I'm like, it's probably going to be dead at work, but regardless,
It will be dead.
it's, yeah, exactly. So I think I'm just going to take the day off. Hold on one second. Yes, we'll send in app. Section 2. Sorry guys, 1 second. Okay, yeah. All right, so I'm here with you guys in the morning. That was an easy choice. Thanks, babe. Deselect. Thanks, boo. All right, what do we got text from? I don't know. I'm thinking they watched it too. Dude, yeah, I'm getting fucking pictures from the parade, from the St. Patrick's Day parade. All right. Justin Bateman was my favorite. Justine Bateman. I don't know if I know who that is. Wait, isn't there a Justin Bateman? No, what's his name? It's Bateman, I know that. Professor Towell has the alarm on full blast and yelling, "You're lying. You're fucking lying to me right now, Sarah." All right, hold on a second. Does anybody have a timer? We gotta tomorrow. I'm gonna have my timers ready and everything, but today was different. He said, if we find out you took pictures from the gallery, you will be tossed out. Yeah, I heard that, which is fucking insane. Like, what are people not understanding? Yeah, insane. Justin Bateman. Christian Bateman? No, it's Bateman. Jason. Thank you. I saw Jessica post. Oh, okay. Make sure you send your care package to Grant. Well, he's not really going to the Middle East, though. You're lying. Bailey's here. What up, baby? I knew she was fibbing. She's a sick bitch. I can't. Middle East. Imagine we should do. Oh my God. Don't forget your toothbrush, Grant. I really believe that's what the sidebar was about. Do you think people are taking pictures and they can see and hear it? I don't like what I get. I guess what I find funny too is I understand the judge made orders. You have to follow those orders. That's understandable. But they said yesterday there's 3 fucking cameras in there streaming the whole thing live. It's one of those things I can understand if it was grand jury. Obviously, that's not film, that's private. You know what I mean? It's kind of you can't really fucking be mad if someone takes a picture of an open court that's already being filmed live and shared to millions of people. I don't know. I get it. You have to. I was talking about me rewatching Brandon Noon. You always miss things on the first watch. Absolutely. Oh, absolutely, Mary. No, I totally agree. Absolutely. I was like, wait, did we fucking miss something? in reality, does any 50-year-old man have respect for a 20-something-year-old girl? Yeah, I guess that. This crazy bitch in NBC. So I have NBC streaming on my TV. Yes, it's true. But he shouldn't profit. All the drug addicts are everywhere and would post shit like that. She's going crazy in the chat. She literally is like 15 comments a second. And then you got people in there talking about Turtle. Oh, they're talking about Turtle Boy. No one ever gets jail or prison time in Massachusetts? Okay. I'm gonna put NBC back on so we can all laugh at these fucking people. Idiots. I'm so pissed too because I have YouTube Premium under my like Erica Walsh, like the one that I'm always in the chat on, and why is it saying that it's not live now? I'm not a fan of Turtle Boy. No shit, Sherlock. Taking the chat to the shower with me. Miss Jess, enjoy. I love listening to YouTube in the chat. Acclimated. Denise Oliver, welcome. Love to have you here. I feel like I've seen your name before. Were you in the NBC chat yesterday? I thought you weren't a Turtle Boy fan either. I could be wrong. Maybe you're not. I don't know. I thought it was supposed to be a record, but Erica is probably too young to know what those are. I know what records are, silly goose. Erica, you motherfucking queen. Bailey, I love you. Thank you for being the best. Jason, Justine. Justine Bateman. Love it. Erica Walsh, 18. That's my Venmo. I don't have PayPal and Cash App in my phone. Why are people saying that? What do you have wrench power where? I don't think you need really much wrench power here. Not now, anyways. NFR crew are serious. The new FKR crew are serious and hinge people and have ruins donation efforts by aligning with bad faith people. So you know what's crazy to me too is somebody actually texted me yesterday. It's actually someone I know from the they messaged me. I think it was Twitter. I can't remember, but it's somebody I know from the chats. And they were like, "Did you see this? Like they're trying to set up a fundraiser for the FKR crew page?" And this person actually was like, "I'm kind of offended actually." And I was like, "Honestly, you should be. Like, if you were, someone that, say like, regardless who you are, giving monetary donations, it's funny because I believe this person is a female. I'm not 100% sure. Because I've never met them and I don't even know if I know their real name. But you would know them because they're always in the chat. Mine and Turtle Boys and other ones. But they were like, "Erica, I'm fucking offended. Like, this is fucking insane. Like, all of you people, like even me, because I was bitching to her how like I was like kind of wanted to give up. And she was like, "Are you fucking crazy? Like, you've been monetized, right?" And I was like, "Yeah." And she's like, "Did you get your AdSense password?" I was like, "Yeah." And I actually didn't even read her next message, but I know she's probably gonna be like, "You're a fucking idiot if you do it." But anyways, she was like, "Dude, this is a fucking like she's like, you started at a good time. Like, everybody kind of, there are a lot of new YouTube pages coming out now." And she's like, I had a feeling, she's like, "I'm glad you started when you did." She's like, "But this is offensive." She's like, "None of you are like actively campaigning." Oh my God. You can't fucking hear anything though.
Yeah, I think you'll have to file these limited appearances.
Oh my God.
That's fine. And let me just, let me get your names. I'm sorry, your names again? And you? Okay, welcome. Thank you. So let me just discuss what we were, or just raise what we were discussing at Sidebar. So Mr. Brado came to Sidebar, asked for permission to explore three areas on his cross of Officer Nunan. The Commonwealth reminded me that this topic or topics are addressed in a motion in limine that the Commonwealth filed prior to trial that I deferred ruling on, which is paper 62, Commonwealth's motion in limine to prohibit questioning regarding current duty status. Mr. Brado, let me just start by paraphrasing what I think the three areas are.
Yes, sir.
And then you can tell me. You wish to explore three areas on cross with Officer Nunan on the grounds that the areas could show or do show that he was offered promises, inducements, or rewards for his testimony. Right? That's the theory. The first being speaking that he was not drug tested after the shooting. Is that what you're saying?
That's right, Your Honor.
I'm sorry.
It was town policy. It's a town policy that if there's a serious incident, that the town would drug test the officers involved.
Okay. So number two, and I may not have these in the order that you raised them. Number two was that essentially you allege Officer Nunan missed a shift sometime after the shooting. Perhaps it was, let's say, medication related, generally speaking. And number three, that Mr. Nunan, Officer Nunan allegedly was placed on administrative leave, but allowed to work details, and that you believe that to be in violation of some policy or CBA.
Yes, Your Honor. You're either a policeman who can work or you're a policeman who can't work. And you can't be performing details in uniform as a policeman while you're out on critical incident leave because you can't work.
All right. So generally speaking, we did address some of this pre-trial in the sense that there was a Rule 17 motions, right, by the defense to get Officer Nunan's IAD files from Lawrence and North Andover PDs, which I believe Officer Nunan agreed, which is really unprecedented in my view, agreed to provide a waiver for him to get those. So, Mr. Brado, so did you get the files that you were seeking, the IAD files?
Yes.
Okay. And so let's just go through each point. The first point about the alleged, well, let me say this, is I stand by what I said. The Commonwealth argues that these areas or these questions, strike that, that there's no view of the evidence that could show that any of these three things would be promises, inducements, or rewards under our rules, because whatever the North Andover Police Department did, they did as a product of their own administrative duties, and it has nothing to do with the prosecution team, and there were no promises made in exchange for his testimony. So I'm sure that Ms. Moriarty could articulate that much better than I did, but let me try to cut to the chase. I agree with the Commonwealth, as I said before at the Rule 17 hearing, but I think arguably, and I want to hear you folks, that they could be asked, again, I need to drill down more, but they could be asked to show some kind of bias in the sense that North Andover Police, let's say, allegedly and Officer Noonan are trying to curry favor with one another in lieu of their testimony, in lieu of his testimony here. Okay, let's just say arguably for a moment. But let's just go back now, Mr. Brado, what's your basis for saying that, for alleging that he wasn't drug tested and that there's some policy, or does the Commonwealth concede?
The Commonwealth concedes he wasn't drug tested, but that the Commonwealth position is that that's not a policy, that there's no violation of any policy because the collective bargaining agreement policy trumps the general personnel policy of the city. And so, in that way, there's no potential counter words. Can I put something else?
Yeah, please, please.
Right in my paper as I'm
Sure.
doing it? I think, again, it's supposed to counter the word using. Officer Noonan provided grand jury testimony and a recorded interview to the Commonwealth days and then in August. And all of these incidents happened well subsequent to that.
I understand.
And there's no claim that Officer Noonan has substantially changed his testimony from what he stated in grand jury or what he told the police on July 3rd. So again, there's no plausible showing of consideration in exchange for his testimony that has been remarkably consistent since July 3rd.
What do you say
Did she
to
say
that?
remarkably consistent?
Yes.
Okay. So I don't think that's really the issue right here.
No, it is because the Commonwealth raises a good point. So even
Can I
on
take a
even
crack
on,
at
well,
the
even
other
on-
side of it?
No, even on my theory, and just give me a moment. Even on my theory that arguably, let's say that each side, again, not the Essex DA's office or the prosecution team under Rule 14, but let's say the police department and Officer Noonan are trying to curry favor with one another. Ms. Moriarty does make a valid point that there still needs to be some showing that he's changed his story.
Sure. I know that's a familiar topic that we all use in this area. Oh, they didn't change their testimony. That's not this. And here's why. This is a reward. It's after the fact. They're giving him rewards for his cooperation to keep him happy. So he does well. So he's economically enriched. So he's treated nicely. And it's a reward. That's why that doesn't apply here, Judge. It's he is being rewarded for his continued cooperation. It's not the typical one that we often deal with.
No, but let me just push back on that. So he's cooperative, but does his testimony? But he gave I think this is what I heard, is he gave a recorded statement to the state police a few days after the shooting, right? So he's being rewarded for cooperation. What, for doing his legal duty, that is, show up when he's summoned to testify in open court?
I think the fact that there's a legal duty attached to someone testifying doesn't eliminate the fact that you can be rewarded for what you're doing. You can get special treatment outside the rules. And I think that goes to the heart of cross-examination, where if someone has a rule made up just for them, that they can be a cop on a detail, but they don't have to be on the schedule because they're out on leave because they can't perform their job. That's a remarkable, unprecedented, in my research and investigation, an unprecedented accommodation.
Well, is it unprecedented or is it legally binding part of the CBA?
No, it's in violation of that.
Okay, so I don't, go ahead, Ms. Moriarty.
Judge, I'm frankly less concerned about this issue where you're the background. I think it's the right thing to do is to keep this as we would treat any other witness, where it doesn't matter what employment decisions of more handle police and Officer Noonan have, that's the employment decisions, just like IA files, are not part of the prosecution team, not part of the court team. More handover from Officer Noonan, something without the approval of the district attorney's office. So I think that, again, that interplay, if there is any interplay there, has nothing to do with Officer Noonan's testimony here today.
Okay, but Mr. Gradle says that this absence of drug testing was in contravention of the CBA.
I don't think he hasn't brought forward the CBA. He has no basis to ask you questions.
All right, so, Mr. Bradel, let's move on to the second point. Your second point is that Mr. Nunan, Officer Nunan allegedly missed a shift related to some medication. Let's leave, I don't need to know more. I mean, I know more because you've articulated at Sidebar, but we don't need to rehash that. And you're saying, I think somewhere in your paperwork, that as a result of that missing the shift, I think you referred to it as AWOL, he received a written reprimand as opposed to some more significant action, adverse action. Correct? Is that generally what your theory is?
Generally, yes, Your Honor, with a little more elaboration if I could.
Please.
So we've had a number of whistleblowers from the department approach us with information. And as a result of that, I will proffer to the court that I have a good faith basis to assert that.
To assert generally what?
I won't say.
Your sources,
Yeah.
what I'm trying to do here is, I'm trying to make sure that no witness's reputation is attacked and destroyed for on an illegal issue that I end up denying. All right. So I'm not saying that that's the case here, but let's just say, okay, let's skip you have a good faith basis to ask this. Okay. You say you have a whistleblower, et cetera. So you're saying that this again shows what? That he's receiving favorable treatment?
Rewards for his continued cooperation. That's correct. That doesn't have anything to do with changing his testimony or not changing his testimony. That he's being lavished with rewards. He is, that this, and I won't say anything relative to any of his conduct, but that this reprimand letter was not going to be issued. And that at some point it was sort of after the fact thing that it was in fact issued for appearance's sake. And that originally there was going to be no sanction whatsoever and no exploration into the, and I won't say it, but the reasons why he missed a shift.
Okay. So let's say there that the proposed question is, Officer Nunan, isn't it true that on such and such a date, you overslept because of some medication, you missed a shift, you were deemed AWOL, and you only received a public a written reprimand when policy called for you to be subject to the death penalty. And so that's the question. Right. And he says yes, no, okay. Then what? Let's say he says no, that's not true.
Well, we have the letter, Your Honor. At minimum,
Okay.
we have that.
All right. So, all right. And then the last item is that he was put on administrative leave and allowed to work details in violation of policy.
Right.
And you're saying that that's ongoing?
That's my information, Judge, is that he was working details and
What's the source of your information?
another whistleblower. And, they come to me in good faith and,
And have you vetted these whistleblowers?
Yes.
Listen, frankly, if this was a jury trial, and I realize I'm talking out of two sides of my mouth again, because I said yesterday we're going to treat this just like a jury trial. If this was a jury trial, this would be an easy decision. The decision would be not even close on your proffer, denied. The objection would be sustained. I'm going to allow one question each as to each of these areas. Mr. Brado, you'll accept whatever the testimony is under oath to that answer to that question. I'll just remind you, because I'm reminding you, I'm really saying this for our audience, not you personally, but I'll just remind counsel that questions of witnesses are not evidence. The evidence is their answers. So that's what will be used or could possibly be used in your closing argument. I'm going to allow one question each as to these areas, and you'll have to live with the answer that is provided under oath. Okay?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And do you need to speak with Officer Nunan about this before he returns Commonwealth? Okay. All right. So he may resume the stand, Officer Nunan. All right, thank you, Officer Nunan. Mr. Breda, you may continue your cross-examination.
Thank you. Sir, I want to ask you some questions about some of the treatment you've gotten by the North Andover Police Department since this incident. Sure. Okay. Now, after this incident, immediately after this incident, you were not drug tested by the town or the police department, correct?
No.
And you're aware that's a policy of the town?
That I don't know.
You don't know the town policy?
As far as the drug testing, no.
Now, you also are on critical incident leave right now, or word to that effect, right?
Yes.
And that means that you're not able to perform the duties of a police officer for the time being, so you get put on leave, right?
Yes.
And yet at the same time, you're being permitted to work as a police officer on paid details, isn't that true?
Yes, that was our union.
So it's just a yes or no question.
Yes.
And that is an accommodation that was made via a side, may I inquire, or?
I'm already on past one question.
Yeah, Sustained. Next question.
That is something that is not ordinarily permitted, is it?
Sustained. No, you've gotten your answer. Okay, Mr.
Okay.
Breda, next question.
All right. Now, you also were absent without leave from a shift recently, correct?
Back in January. Yep.
And with respect to that, there was a reprimand letter issued to you, correct?
That's correct.
And at first, that wasn't going to issue, was it?
All right, let me just hear the question. What I was really expecting was one long leading question each, but that's all right. You're breaking it up. Let me just hear the question. Officer Nunan, please don't answer it
Yes,
until
sir.
I hear it.
So-
Go ahead.
The question, Judge, is that reprimand letter that appeared in your file was originally not going to issue against you, was it?
All right, that's the question?
Yes,
Okay, and you're going to live with the answer?
yes.
All right, yes or no?
I have no idea. I was just called in one day to sign it.
Okay,
So I have no idea if it was or it was not.
all right. So.
Okay, that's all I have, then, Your Honor.
Okay, all right.
Thank you.
In that area, you're not done with cross, right? I'm assuming that you're.
In that area,
Okay,
right,
all
in
thank you.
terms of rewards, Judge, yes, that's all
Thank
I have. Now, I want to circle back on a couple of things. You gave a recorded statement to the state police on July 3rd, correct?
Yes.
And we talked back and forth about your belief or your expressed intent to section her, and you said that wasn't the case, right?
Can you ask that again?
Yeah, you said
I'm kinda
that there was
confused.
discussion about sectioning her, but that wasn't your your thought process, or you didn't know about her or whatever, right?
When we discussed it, you know, behind the school, it was brought up that she may not take this well. She may have to get sectioned. She was sectioned prior. So
So here you're saying that it was a speculative possibility. Is that fair to say?
it could have been a possibility depending on how she took the restraining order, respectfully.
Judge, if I may, I'd like to play a recording from the state police
Okay.
interview from July 3rd.
For impeachment purposes?
Yes.
All right, any objection? Okay, sure. You know, we should probably, we need to mark it for ID at least, unless you're seeking to admit it, but let's take it a step.
I'm just I'd be playing a prior inconsistent statement, Judge, for.
Okay, so we're gonna have to mark it for ID. I don't, do you have a mechanism to be able to do that? Is it on a thumb drive or something that can be marked? If you're not able to do so today, tomorrow morning, just please bring in the recording that's being played and we'll mark it.
Certainly.
Okay, all right.
Once had just taken out a restraining order and we were there to serve it, confiscate her firearms, and then we were going to section her.
So that's what you said on July 3rd, that we were going to section her, right?
Yes,
So at the time, you had it in your head that she was someone who needed to be sectioned, right?
if that's what I said in the statement, then yes.
In other words, somebody who was mentally ill and a danger to themselves or others, right?
Yes.
And that never panned out, right?
No, it didn't,
Because she was shot in the chest and went to the hospital for 53 days, right?
because she tried to kill me.
Now, I asked you earlier about whether or not you talked to Ms. Fitzsimmons about PTSD type symptoms. You recall that?
No, I don't.
You recall me asking
Oh, you
here
asked me,
today?
yes.
And isn't it true that you went on a call with her in August of 2024? That was a extremely difficult call involving a murder-suicide where the murder was of a baby.
Yes,
right?
it was horrific.
And you and Kelsey went to that call, right?
I'm with other officers, yes.
And you had shared some texting after that, right?
Yes, I was being a senior officer trying to help out a rookie go through a traumatic event.
And your phone number, I don't want to give out the phone number, but it's fair to say that you had, Kelsey had your phone number.
Yes, I think we were all in a group text.
And it's a 978, I'll just leave it there.
That's correct.
Okay. And so in that text, you said to Kelsey, relating to your past career, I spiraled down a rabbit hole, a very dark place. This happened years later in my career. We can speak in person about that. I have a guy I've been going to for years, like 10. And when I feel like I'm off, I call him, and all I have to say is, I need a tune-up, and he does me in. Right?
I don't recall that, but if that came from my number, then I had that conversation with her. I don't remember that at all.
All right. May I approach you?
Yeah.
I apologize. I have to do this on the cell phone. This just came up this morning. I can show you.
Okay.
May I approach you?
Yeah.
So I'm going to show you some of these two screenshots, first of all. First of all, that's a
Yep.
contact, and that's your phone number and it says Nunan, right?
That's correct.
Okay, so this is the text I want to show you.
Which one? This one right
Okay,
here.
yeah. And you can scroll up and down if you want, but this is, the black part is you and the blue part is Kelsey, right? You can get some context.
Wait, I'm in blue?
Kelsey's in
Oh,
blue.
Kelsey's
and
in
you'd
blue.
be in black, yeah.
So can I just make an observation? So you asked the witness about this particular text, about essentially that perhaps he had therapy and needed a tune-up, et cetera.
Yes.
He said, his answer was, he basically is not contesting the
Yes.
authenticity of that. So what are we doing?
Well, it's tricky, Judge, from where I sit, it's tricky that when a witness says, well, if that's what it says, so I feel like I need to establish that's what it says, that's all.
Okay.
And so,
Fair enough.
and I think I can leave it there. Officer, is that what it says? What I suggested?
It does.
And so we agree that you communicated that to Kelsey?
Yes.
And we can agree that that's pretty personal stuff
Mhm.
to share with somebody that you say that you didn't know very well, isn't it?
Again, senior officer, she's going through a lot. I was just trying to be there for her. And that was one horrific call.
And we agree that that's something that can create very profound bonding between officers when you have a common tragedy that you have to deal with.
Yes, but you move on. You go back to work.
I want to go back to the bedroom where Kelsey's on the floor
Mhm.
and you stop holding the gun on her. You assist Lieutenant Daly with first aid,
Yes.
okay? And you were asked by the ADA, what did she say when she was on the floor? Recall that?
I
Just
don't
yes or-
remember
just
that.
Yes or no, just the context of being asked that.
Maybe.
And see if this refreshes your memory. You said that she said, it hurts. She said, it hurts. I, meaning you, said, keep breathing. You have a baby to live for,
Yes.
right? And that was your testimony about what she said and what you said, right?
Yes.
And that was the truth?
Yes.
And that was the whole truth.
Yes.
Now, when you were interviewed by Attorney Bennett of the CIC investigation,
Yes.
you painted quite a different picture, didn't you?
No.
You had something to add that made you look good, didn't you?
No.
You said to Attorney Bennett, if I could have one moment, Judge, I just want to get this exactly right. Just need a moment. All right.
No problem. Take your time.
page 11, Counsel? The 80-something page report, 90-page report. With respect to the CIC report, you did say the part that she was saying it hurt. I told her to just keep breathing. Do you recall that?
Sure.
You have a son, you know you want to be here for your kid. Does that ring a bell?
I didn't hear that last.
I'm sorry, you have a son, you know you want to be here for your kid.
Okay.
You said that to Mr. Bennett?
If it's there, yes.
Then you added something quite memorable that you didn't say here in court. Isn't that correct?
You tell me what's in it. I don't know.
You said that she reached up, she grabbed my hand, I held her hand, consoled her, and then I asked her, why? And she stopped talking and just literally just looked right through me, death stare.
If
That's
it's there,
what you
then
said.
yes. If it's there, that's what I said.
And you didn't say that here in court today, did you?
I didn't remember. I totally forgot about that.
You forgot about something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
I'm sorry. No more? You're done?
Yes.
Okay, redirect.
So I'm going to show you what's been previously marked as exhibit number 57. Is that a better picture of that
Yes.
area that you put the gun?
Yes.
That Officer Court took?
Yes.
You also stated just during cross-examination that you knew Ms. Fitzsimmons had been sectioned before, correct?
That's correct.
And did you know that before the call?
I did.
Okay. And did that factor into how you were assessing the situation in the house?
Yes.
Did that factor into the team, you, Houston, and Daly, about the fact that you were never going to take your eyes off her?
That's correct.
Counsel had asked you about the first time you making a statement about what happened was July 3rd, correct?
Yes.
Did you tell anybody what happened before that?
Before
I didn't
July?
hear that.
Oh, sure, I'll say it again. Counsel had asked you whether you had, the first time you made a statement about what happened in the room was July 3rd, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Did you tell Officer Core what happened?
I did.
Did you tell Lieutenant Daly what happened?
I did.
Did you tell Officer Houston what happened?
I did.
What did you say?
I said she tried to shoot me.
Thank you. Nothing else.
Objection, Judge, that's hearsay, and I have a motion to strike.
Okay, it's overruled. Do you have recross?
No, Your Honor.
I'm not, just to be clear, I'm not, Mr. Bradle, I'm not, I did not allow that last statement in for the truth, just for a state of mind.
Thank you.
And to rehabilitate as well. All right, no further questions for Officer Nunan from either side? I take the silence as a no. Thank you very much. You may step down, and Commonwealth, you can call your next witness. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Well, before the witness departs, oh, you were almost out of here. You didn't move quick. You didn't move fast enough. All right, yeah, we can go to sidebar.
Interesting. I wonder, it cracks me up, like all 18 of them filing up to the fucking sidebar, and then the prosecutor, it's just them two. Wild, huh? Wild. What did Nunya say that Chino sees a lot at work? I'm serious, you can't forget. Sketchy talking about her on the phone. Let her stay at work knowing they're going to go to house after, and knowing that Justin was lying because Kelsey told work how Justin refused to take the baby. Right. Yeah, that's it. And Ernie, don't be worried about your ADHD. Mine is always firing on all cylinders. You got it, sis. I saw my grandma dead. You remember the death stare. Well, that's the thing, right? If I try to kill myself and then he's bowing down, like, why did you do that? She's probably embarrassed. I doubt she probably, after he shot her, she probably be like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. If, you know what I mean? But if she really tried to take herself out, she's not going to fucking want to talk to you. Erica, you mean the Home Alone shower blow up clown? What did I say? Oh, well, yeah. Oh, dude. Do the moon. And that's all I can think of. Totally forgot that bullshit. This guy forgot what he said yesterday, too. Yep. Amazing how cops in masks can't remember things that don't fit their narrative, but remember it like it just happened when it does. Yep. My super turbo is super turbo train. Superlicious. All right. Hi, my pretty girl.
Commonwealth can call you next witness.
Maria's here. Fuck you, Noonan. Jesus, Moose. I'm sorry. That's crazy.
Would you raise your right hand? You solemnly swear that the testimony you're about to give in this cause now and hearing shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God.
Yes, I do.
Good afternoon. You can have a seat, or I guess good morning still.
Good morning, Your Honor. Okay.
Yes, please.
Sir, in a loud, clear voice, can you please introduce yourself and spell your first name and your last name?
Good morning. My name is Officer Stephen Corr. Stephen spelled Steven. Last name is Corr, Corr.
And what do you do for a living, sir?
I'm a police officer with the town of North Andover.
And how long have you been doing that?
About 15 years.
Okay. What are your duties and responsibilities now?
I'm on patrol 4 to 12 shift. We respond to everything, 911 calls, domestics, motor vehicle accidents. If somebody calls the police, we answer.
Okay, I'm going to turn your attention back to June 30th of last year. You were working that day.
Correct.
Okay, at some point in the early evening, did you get a call to go somewhere? Or did you get a call that you decided to respond to?
There was a call. We had several officers involved in a document service.
Okay.
I was assisting another officer at a time with an arrest.
Okay, and the document service was a restraining order?
Correct.
Fair to say that was being served on Kelsey Fitzsimmons?
Yes.
Okay, did you know where she lived?
I do.
You did?
Yes.
I'm sorry. I was about to say I didn't hear your answer, but he repeated it. So you knew where she lived.
I do. Yes, correct.
Sorry, we're having trouble hearing the gentleman too. If you could
Well,
just
I'm
try to
sorry.
keep
Excuse
your
me.
voice up. Thank you, sir.
Sir, you said you were on another call, correct?
Correct.
Whereabouts was that?
It was down the road on Waverly Road by the cemetery.
At some point, did you receive information that necessitated your presence at Ms. Fitzsimmons' residence?
After I had cleared that call with another officer, I had saw on the control board of my cruiser that they were getting out at that residence, and I started floating that way prior to receiving radio transmissions.
Okay. And before you got there, did you receive another transmission?
I did.
Okay, what was that?
I believe it was Lieutenant Daly had called off, and in the background, it was just a woman screaming and him saying shots fired.
Okay. And so did you head that way?
I did.
When you got there, was anybody else outside when you got there?
There was another person in a small red car that had pulled up next to me as I had gotten out. I spoke with her briefly about somebody running down the street with a child.
Okay. Had you seen that person running down the street yourself?
I did not, no.
So what did you do after you stopped?
After I stopped, I grabbed my med bag and I radioed up to Lieutenant Daly. I said, "Where are you, sir?" And he answered me on the radio, said, "Upstairs." I think he said upstairs.
Had you ever been in that residence before?
I have not, no.
Okay. So where did you go?
I went in the porch on the left side, went in through the front door. I could hear a female screaming. I think I went inside and asked her, "Where are they?" And she said, "They're upstairs." I went upstairs, and there's a weird kind of layout of the house where you come in the front door and the stairs are right behind it.
Okay. Now you said the woman screaming. Was that the woman downstairs was screaming?
Woman downstairs, a living room, family room on the left, yes,
Okay. You went upstairs.
correct.
When you got upstairs, what did you see initially?
I got upstairs, there was a landing way with a left exit and a right exit. There was two doors. I could hear commotion on the right side, so I entered that doorway.
Okay. And who did you see when you entered that doorway?
I saw Lieutenant Daly, I saw Officer Noonan and Officer Houston.
What were they doing?
They were performing first aid, rendering aid to Ms. Fitzsimmons.
At some point, did Officer Noonan ask you to do something?
He did.
What was that?
He pointed right where his hand had been and he said, "Secure that firearm." And I had looked down, there was a firearm sitting on I want to say a white looking bookshelf.
Okay. Was that near the door?
Correct.
Find that picture right now. I'm going to show you what's been previously marked as exhibit number 57. Do you recognize that?
I do, yes.
And what is that?
That was where the firearm was located on top of the white looking bookshelf. I guess it's not a bookshelf, but
So this is the room you're in, correct?
correct,
And this is the door you went in?
correct.
And is this the area where the gun was?
That's where the gun I saw was, yes.
Okay. And so you didn't know anything about the gun at the time, whether it was loaded or not, right?
No, I did not.
Okay, so what did you do?
I had gloves on at the time. I picked up the firearm. There was a small black box on the bed. I saw that was an open box where I could store the firearm because I knew paramedics and fire department was going to be coming in that room. It's not a huge room, so I wanted to get it out of the way so it wouldn't be trampled, wouldn't be disrupted or anything. I took the firearm. I looked at the box. There was nothing in it. I kind of did one of these motions to make sure there was nothing in it, put it down. I dropped the magazine out of it.
And what does that mean, dropping the magazine?
I hit this release button on the side of the firearm. It takes out all the bullets that are in the magazine.
Okay. Bullets stay in the magazine.
The bullets are in the magazine, correct? And then after that, I racked the slide, had it sideways, and I emptied a round out of the chamber into that box.
Okay, so there were a magazine with a number of bullets in it.
Correct.
The one round or bullet was racked into the chamber itself, correct?
Correct.
And then did that go in the box?
That went inside the box. Well,
And what did you do with the firearm itself?
the firearm, I put everything in the box.
Okay.
And then brought it outside of the room.
May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes.
I'm going to show you the picture and ask if you recognize what that is.
Hold on a sec. So this image.
Not agreed to, so it's a picture that.
Okay. All right. My question was, and you just answered it by your movement, was whether you wanted me to look at what was on the screen.
No.
All right. So you've handed him a photo.
Do you recognize what that is?
I do.
What is it?
It's the box that I placed the firearm on the ammunition in.
Okay, can you see the firearm, the magazine, and the round itself?
I can.
Okay. Where is the pic? What did you do with the box after you placed the items in it?
Like I said, it was a small room. The landing, it was at the top of the stairs. I backed up out of that and I put the box in the corner away where I kind of stood over it, made sure nobody messed with it as the fire department came up and down for medical aid.
Thank you. I draw right off of this picture is the next exhibit.
Any objection?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. It may be admitted.
Exhibit 80, so marked.
If I may publish it.
Please.
Was that in the position where you had placed the box itself on the landing?
Yes.
You said you stood guard over it. Until when?
As they were doing render and aid, Officer Noonan backed out of the room along with Officer Houston and I believe Lieutenant Daly. As she was being removed from the room downstairs, there started to be some issues. I asked Lieutenant Daly, who was standing next to me, I said, do you want me to go down and make sure the fire department's all set, putting her in the ambulance, make sure nobody interferes with that? And he said, yep, I'll take watch over the firearm. And he basically stood over it and made sure nobody, after I had left.
Okay. When you initially went into the room and you saw Ms. Fitzsimmons on the ground, I'm assuming?
She was blocked my view. I could see feet.
Okay.
I assumed that was her. Once everybody kind of moved out of the way and I walked in, I said, what do you guys need for help? They already had a med bag up there, but she was on the back side of the bed.
Okay. Where was Officer Noonan after the fire department left?
Standing next to me in the hallway, the landing area, I want to call it.
Did you do anything with regards to him? Did you make any observations?
I asked him if he was good. It's basically me making sure he's okay. Adrenaline's rushing. As I came up the top of the stairs, there was a little glass door on the left, and it looked like there was like a pinhole through it. I thought he might have been shot at, so I asked him, "Hey, did she get a round off on you?" And he basically, I don't know.
Overruled only because it's been admitted and it's of marginal relevance. Just to explain the scene. Sure. Cross. Mr. Brito, cross.
Thank you, Mark. 37.
Yes, take your time.
Officer Core, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Now, I'm sure that you memorialized all these important facts you testified to in a police report somewhere.
No, we didn't generate a police report at that time, no.
Well, I'm not asking if we did, I'm asking if you did.
I did not know, sir.
Excuse me one moment. Do you mind going to the?
Oh, sorry, sure.
Only because to make sure that the audio gets picked up.
Everything you testified to was not memorialized by you in a police report, correct?
No, I did not read a police report, no.
Now, also, you weren't interviewed until 30 days after this incident, correct?
Interviewed by who?
By the state police.
I don't remember the exact time frame.
Isn't it true that you were interviewed on July 30th?
I don't know the exact date. If that's what you say it is, then I assume you're giving me correct information.
I appreciate that. You were also working with Officer Noonan, correct? At the time-
I work
in that
with him
time
as a
interval?
coworker.
Did you work with him in that time interval?
From when the
incident
incident
to the
happened to
30th.
July 30th,
July.
he's on a different shift, but yeah, I do work with him.
And did you speak with him about the case?
I don't recall if we did. I'm sure we had talked at some point about if he was okay.
Did you speak to him about what happened at the scene? Just yes or no?
At the scene we did, absolutely. We were on the same scene.
Okay. And did you speak with him in the days following?
I couldn't tell you. I'm sure we at some point talked.
And what about prior to your state police interview?
I'm sure we talked at some point.
So you spoke with him at the scene, spoke with him probably shortly after, and spoke with him prior to the interview as the interview approached. Is that fair to say?
Yes.
Thank you very much. Nothing further.
Any to do that?
No.
Okay. All right. Thank you, officer. You may step down.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Commonwealth, you can call your next witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. Michael Buenos Aires.
swear that the testimony you're about to give in this cause now and hearing shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth to help you God?
I do.
Thank you.
You may have a seat. Just pull yourself up to that mic. Thank you.
May I?
Yes, please.
Good afternoon, sir.
Afternoon.
In a nice loud voice, if you could please state your name and spell your first and last name for the record.
Sure. My name is Detective Lieutenant Michael Bonasoro. Last is spelled Bonasoro.
How are you employed?
I work for the Mass State Police.
And what is your current assignment?
I work for the Firearms Identification Section.
How long have you worked for the Massachusetts State Police generally?
Almost 20 years.
If you could give us a brief recitation of your assignments within the state police?
All assignments are what I'm doing now.
Start from when you graduated from the academy,
Okay.
briefly.
All right, so graduated the academy in 2006. From there, was on the road for a few years, transferred into the Firearms Identification Section, stayed there for approximately 12 years, transferred out of there, went to the Narcotics Inspection Unit for a year and a half, went to the duty office for a few months, back to the Narcotics Inspection Unit, and then to Firearms Identification Section again to work as the executive officer and now the unit commander.
And so how long has your current assignment with the Firearms Identification Unit been?
Since I've been back a little over 3 years.
What does the Firearms Identification Unit do?
So we have many responsibilities. So we respond to crime scenes, preserve the evidence, document the scene. We do microscopic comparisons of fired bullets as well as discharged casings. We attend autopsies, we destroy weapons, and we do functionality of weapon certifications.
How many troopers are assigned to your unit statewide?
There's a total of 18 of us assigned statewide.
And what are your responsibilities as the detective lieutenant in charge?
So I look at training, make sure we're up to accreditation standards for lab protocols, making sure all of our protocols are in line with the current definitions of mass general laws. I look at different aspects of how we respond to scenes, how we collect evidence, how we interpret evidence, looking at the definitions of firearms, ammunition, semi-automatic pistols, rifles, shotguns, assault weapons, different stuff like that. It's more of a managerial role. We're looking at making sure everybody has the training that is required amongst them and authorizing them to do the casework when they have achieved all of their training.
And fair to say that you still, from time to time, respond to scenes yourself?
Yes, so as of right now, we're down a few supervisors, so I took on the role of going to these more high-profile scenes to observe my other ballisticians, collect evidence, as well as do some of the hands-on work myself.
Can you briefly summarize some of the specialized training you've received over the years with respect to firearms?
Sure. So when you go into the firearms identification, it's a 2-year apprenticeship program. You work with other senior ballisticians. You're looking at casework, seeing how to do the casework, making sure it aligns with the protocols that we have documented. You're doing test fires of weapons, numerous weapons, analyzing ammunition, magazines. You go into armors courses, you go into different conferences to look at the field of tool marks and seeing how these tools are making these markings and how they're transferring over to these discharge casings and projectiles. So it's an ongoing process of different trainings here. It's training from other examiners, see what they've discovered in the field and making sure up to date with all the standards.
And the armors courses that you've gone to, have you gone to numerous with respect to the common gun manufacturers in the United States?
Yes, I've gone to several rifle, shotgun, firearm armors courses.
Can you estimate how many weapons you've examined over the course of your career?
Hundreds,
And how many weapons have you test fired?
over hundreds of them as well.
And do you also have the opportunity to examine ammunition as part of your work in the Firearms Identification Unit?
Yes, looking at the components of ammunition, yes.
And one of the components of ammunition is projectiles?
Correct.
And you've examined estimate how many projectiles over the course of your career?
Thousands,
And how many scenes have you responded to?
hundreds of scenes.
And have those been both fatal and non-fatal shooting scenes?
Yes,
Have you conducted and participated in the microscopic examination of ballistic evidence?
yes, several.
Approximately how many times?
I would
say over 100 cases.
And have you had the opportunity to testify in the courts of the Commonwealth?
Yes, several courts.
And if you could name a few of those courts.
Middlesex Superior District, Suffolk Superior District, Worcester Superior District.
And today you're in Essex.
Yes.
Before I ask you specific questions about the case, I just want to ask you some general questions about how firearms work and how ammunition works. Can you explain the components of a live round?
So we have several components. So you have the casing that encompasses everything. You have the powder that's inside of it, and then you have the projectile, and you also have the primer. So you need all these components to make ammunition. So all these components combined will make one combustible material. You'll have what's called a firing pin. It'll strike the primer. Primer will ignite the powder inside of the casing, which holds everything together. Once the gases build up from the burning of the powder, the projectile will leave that casing.
So the projectile is what's commonly known as the bullet,
Yes.
and the casing is what is often recovered at crime scenes.
It's also referred to as a discharge cartridge casing, so it's been extracted from that firearm.
Is there a way for you to determine whether a round has been discharged from a working firearm?
There is. So you're looking at the tool marks of what's left over on that discharge casing or that projectile. So originally you look at the class characteristics. Does it have the same design features as that firearm? Is in regards to a projectile, is the twist going to the left or the right based on that design feature of that firearm? If it twists to the left, it could sometimes be 6, 5, 4 right twists. So you look at these characteristics, make sure they're in line, and then move forward into what's called individual markings. As firearms are produced, they're produced by tools. As tools are making these firearms, the tools are wearing away. You also have little pieces of metal that get in front of the tools, which will create unique marks. There isn't one firearm that is the same due to the fact that you'll have material that's in front of these cutting edges.
And is it fair to say that when a cartridge is new or from the box, it does not have these particular tool marks you're looking for?
It shouldn't have any of the tool marks. It may have some type of markings, what's called bunter marks on a discharge casing. This is from stamping that live cartridge to indicate what caliber and manufacturer of that live cartridge.
Sorry, did you say what marks?
A bunter mark? A bunter mark?
Can you spell that for the court?
It's B-U-N-T-E-R.
And that's the stamp that reflects the caliber of ammunition?
The caliber as well as the manufacturer.
Thank you.
When a casing comes apart from a projectile, does it come out with velocity?
It does.
And are you able to determine anything about where a particular gun was fired based on where a casing or casings are recovered?
I can't really determine the exact location. It should land in the general vicinity of the shooter, but you also have variables if that casing was kicked or manipulated in some way, or if it deflected off another object.
And I think we just talked about this, but what does caliber refer to?
Caliber is the diameter or length of that casing.
I'd like to talk about a semi-automatic firearm. Are you familiar with those?
Yes.
And how does a semi-automatic firearm work?
So it requires a trigger pull per firing of that weapon. So you pull the trigger, it will cause either a hammer or a firing pin to move forward. We'll strike the primer. After it strikes the primer, it will cause an explosion. Explosion is going to cause that slide to go backwards. The extractor is going to extract that casing, which is attached to that slide. It's going to hit what's called an ejector. The ejector is going to extract that discharge casing out of the ejection port, and it's going to continue the cycle. This slide is going to move forward now because it's under spring tension. It's going to pick up that other live cartridge that's in the magazine well and load the next live cartridge.
But does the user have to do something first before they are able to pull the trigger and have a projectile fire?
So they would have to load either manually or with a magazine. So a live cartridge has to be inserted into the chamber.
And does the slide, or does the slide have to be pulled back?
The slide has to be racked to the rear, yes.
Okay. And so the slide has to be racked to the rear just one time before the shots are fired?
Yeah, so you have to essentially cock the firearm. So you have to put some external force on that firing pin or that striker to hold it in place. When you pull the trigger, you're going to have that transfer bar or that trigger bar, whatever you want to call it, will actually drop. Will engage that trigger bar or that striker to move forward and move past the aperture, which is the circular portion, and right in front of the primer that sits in front of the chamber. So all these things have to happen, but initially you have to have a cocked firearm for it to happen. So you have to load that live cartridge and put some external force on that slide to cock it.
And is cartridge synonymous with magazine?
Cartridge versus magazine. So a cartridge would seat in a magazine.
So the cartridge holds the projectiles or casings in the magazine?
Yes.
Okay. And what part of the gun is the magazine?
So it's an external piece that's inserted into a magazine well.
So a user would take the magazine, enter a cartridge which contains the bullets, and then seat it in the handle of a semi-automatic weapon.
So the person would load the ammunition inside of the magazine. The magazine will have a spring tension as well as a follower on top. That spring tension pushes that live cartridge to the top of that magazine at all times. That live cartridge is stripped by the slide or manipulated by putting that live cartridge in the chamber manually, but ultimately you do have to cock that weapon to fire it.
I'd like to direct your attention to June 30th of last year. On that date, in the evening hours, did you get called to go somewhere?
I did.
Where did you get called to go?
To a residence in North Andover.
What information did you have when you arrived?
Information I had was there was a police-involved shooting, which required a supervisor to attend the scene.
And that's why you went?
Yes.
Okay. What time did you arrive?
I don't recall exactly what time. It was in the evening hours.
Did anyone else from your unit respond?
Yes, I had a trooper, Chris Pierce, as well as trooper Andrew Valeri.
And the three of you responded from the firearms identification unit?
Yes.
And what was your purpose on scene?
We wanted to document the scene. We wanted to inventory all personnel that were involved in the shooting, whether they fired or not, to inventory their weapons, to account for all live cartridges.
And again, is that standard procedure for an officer involved shooting?
Yes.
When you responded, who was on scene?
There was several detectives from the Essex County Detective Unit, as well as Andover police personnel.
North Andover police personnel?
North Andover, yes, Mike, sorry.
Were you directed to a particular part of the house?
I was. There was a particular part on the top of the stairs where there was a firearm located in a safe, as well as a bedroom where we recovered a 2 discharge casing as well as a projectile. And
did you or someone from your unit or someone from the state police take photographs that evening?
Yes, we had crimes and services photograph the scene.
And what is crime scene services?
So they're a unit in Massachusetts State Police. So they document, they photograph the scene, they videotape the scene to preserve the scene, as well as do prints on firearms casings and so on, as well as footwear impression markings.
May I approach?
Yes.
Sir, I'm showing you 9 photographs. I just asked that you take a look at those and let me know when you're done.
While you're doing that, Counsel, Mr. Brady, will the defense be objecting to any of these?
I don't know what counsel has up there.
Okay, thanks. Perhaps,
I thought there was an objection.
okay, perhaps when,
Are these-
hold on one second. Perhaps when you're done, when the witness is done, if you can show them to Mr. Bradle, and if, to the extent that you were able to mark a few and you can object to a few or all of them. Take your time, Mr. Bradle.
I understand there's no objection.
No objection.
Okay, let's have Mr. Wayne mark those individually. You said there were 9?
Exhibit 81, Samar. Exhibit 82, Samar. Exhibit 83, Samar. Exhibit 84, Samar. Exhibit 85, Samar. 86, Samar. 87, Samar. 88, Samar. 89, Samar.
Thank you.
May I publish again?
Yes, please.
Sir, I'm showing you first what's been marked as 81. Do you recognize that picture?
The picture dictates plaque number 3. I believe there was a discharge casing around that vicinity of plaque number 3.
Sir, what number was that again?
81.
81, thank you.
Is exhibit 82 a different angle of that same, you were trying to photograph that same discharge cartridge casing?
It is.
Showing you exhibit 83. What does picture 83 show?
Discharge cartridge casing with the close-up appearance.
Has it been moved?
I believe it has been moved.
And why would it been moved?
Where it was located, it was kind of in a confined space in the corner of the room.
Showing you exhibit 84. Do you recognize exhibit 84?
Yes, it's where a sprint projectile was recovered right above the air conditioning unit inside the curtains.
Exhibit 86.
I'm sorry, can you just give me one moment? Just step up.
Do you need the picture?
Yeah, do you mind putting that back on? Thank you.
What does picture 80, exhibit 86 show?
It's a close-up picture of placard number 4 of that sprint projectile that was recovered in the curtains.
And showing you exhibit 87. What does exhibit 87 show?
The projectile from placard number 4 that was moved for a close-up photograph.
So it's taken from the air conditioning unit and moved for this photograph?
Taken from the curtain and moved on, I believe, the bed, taken a photo of it.
Showing you exhibit 89. What does exhibit 89 show?
It's where a projectile possibly struck. We looked at the air conditioner inside and to the rear of it. They had a hole consistent with a strike on the outside of that air conditioner. Can't determine exactly, but it appeared to be a projectile strike, and there was another hole on the exterior or the back end of that air conditioner as well.
And is that what Exhibit 88 shows?
Yes.
And did you ever find a projectile associated with this air conditioner, the one that struck the air conditioner?
I did not.
That last photo down there, is that 85?
88.
I'm sorry, 88? Thank you.
Detective Lieutenant next showing you Exhibit 76. Do you recognize what's depicted in Exhibit 76?
It appears to be another discharge car's casing by placard number 1.
And is Exhibit 77 a close-up of that discharge cartridge casing?
It is.
And what did you do with the discharge cartridge casings and the spent projectile that you recovered from the scene that night?
So all pieces of evidence were documented, where they were located by placard number, the time of location, who recovered that evidence, and any particular features of that discharge casings, that the head stamps or bunch of marks.
So you collected the evidence and documented it, fair to say?
Yes.
And is it, in summary, fair to say that you recovered 2 discharge cartridge casing and 1 spent projectile?
Correct.
Sorry, I was distracted. Can you ask that question again?
Sure. In summary, is it fair to say that you recovered 2 discharged cartridge casings and 1 spent projectile that night?
That's correct.
Thank you.
Did you continue your search of that bedroom?
I did.
And what else did you recover from that bedroom?
I don't believe there was anything else from the bedroom other than the 2 discharge casings and the projectile.
May I approach, Your Honor?
Yes. Oh. Let's, we'll take a 5-minute recess.
All right. Let's do a 5-minute recess.
session, please proceed.
Your Honor, we're back on record on the Kelsey Fitzsimmons matter. All counsel and the defendants are present.
Okay, you may continue, counsel.
Thank you. Detective Lieutenant, is it true that you took possession of a number of firearms the night of June 30th, 2025?
I did.
And whose firearms did you collect?
There was 2 North Andover police officers' firearms and another firearm that was recovered at the top of the stairs at the residence.
And the 2 North Andover police officers, was that Tim Houston and Patrick Noonan?
Yes,
And did you also inspect Lieutenant Daly's firearm on scene?
I did.
And what did you determine with respect to Lieutenant Daly's firearm?
He had,
Well, I'm sorry. This almost only happens in Lawrence. But the window's open over here, which is what we need for, because of our HVAC, but I'm having trouble hearing. Do you mind closing that? Sorry, and you're gonna have to repeat those last question and answer. I didn't. Thank you. Okay. Can you repeat that?
I think so. Sir, what was your finding with respect to Lieutenant Daly's firearm?
he had 1 magazine, so he was fully loaded. There wasn't any unaccounted for rounds of ammunition.
Okay.
Wait, I'm confused because I thought you took Officer Houston and Officer Noonan is what I wrote down, but is that?
Fair to say you took Officer Houston's firearm and Officer Noonan's firearm?
Correct.
And did you take Lieutenant Daly's firearm?
I did not.
Did you just examine the number of bullets in his magazine?
Yes,
Well, she's leading because the judge was distracted by the outside noise, so, and I'll allow you to do so as well, Mr. Breda. So overruled, all right, so now I understand. Thank you.
And sir, I'm next going to ask you if you recognize what's shown in Exhibit 10.
Yes, that is the firearm at the top of the stairs, as well as a magazine with numerous live cartridges in it, as well as 1 loose live cartridge.
Is this the loose live cartridge here?
It is.
I'd like to ask you about your major findings in this case. Based on your training and experience, did you conduct microscopic analysis with respect to the projectile and cartridge casings that were recovered from the bedroom of Phillipsbrook Road?
I did. So I test fired all 3 weapons and conducted a microscopic examination of the class characteristics, as well as the individual markings that were left behind from the firing process. I was able to conclude that the weapon that was fired by Officer Noonan created the discharge casings that were recovered in the bedroom, as well as the spent projectile that was recovered above the air conditioner.
And were you able to exclude any weapons?
I was able to exclude the other firearms.
I'd like to change gears a little and talk about the weapon that was recovered from the black safe at the top of the stairs. Did you do anything with respect to that gun?
I test fired that weapon with 2 live cartridges from submitted ammunition.
And what was your conclusion?
That weapon did not fire the discharge casings as well as the projectile that was recovered.
So the gun from the black safe was also excluded from the discharge casings in the projectile that were recovered from the bedroom?
Correct.
But did the gun operate?
It did operate, yes.
Was there any problems with its operation?
There was no malfunctions.
Did you bring with you today a box?
I did.
And what is contained within that box?
I believe it was the that Glock firearm that was in question that was recovered at the top of the stairs.
Is that box packaged in the standard way that the ballistic unit packages firearms?
It is.
if you could open the box and explain what is in the content, what's contained within.
Yeah, I assume that someone's made sure that this is safe to begin with.
I'll do it again, Your Honor.
Okay.
All right, we have a trigger lock that was provided later. We have the firearm in question. It's safe and empty. There's nothing in the chamber. The slide is locked back to the rear. There's nothing in the magazine well. The weapon is safe and empty. Also, contents of this is you have the 2 magazines that were recovered from the vest. They were downstairs on the first floor of the residence. You have the magazine that was recovered in the safe. It was originally loaded with 16 live cartridges. And you have 2 test fires that are conducted using that live ammunition from that magazine, as well as the single loose live cartridge that was recovered in the safe.
Are you going to ask more questions about that? Because I couldn't keep up. Or should I have them repeated?
No, I will ask.
Okay, thank you.
But in the meantime, may the box and the contents be marked for as an exhibit?
Yeah, let's, we're gonna have to do them individually. I don't want the ammunition to be with the firearm. So let's do that, Mr. Ruane. And also, any objection if he puts, Mr. Bradle, if he puts the trigger lock on there?
No, Judge.
I don't know, are you able to even?
Object to the meeting either for this. I don't object to any meeting for this kind of stuff.
I would ask that we just wait to
Sure,
put the trigger lock on, certainly before it's submitted.
sure. Thank you.
How about we do the gun in the box and then the rest we can tag individually?
Sure.
Exhibit 90 would be the firearm, Your Honor, in a box. This is a magazine. 91 is a magazine, Your Honor. And 92 is also a magazine, Your Honor.
Is it with the ammunition?
Yes.
Okay.
93 is in magazine.
93 is a magazine with ammunition.
Live round.
94 ammunition, 1 round.
Test fire.
95 test fired ammunition. 96 test fired ammunition.
The magazine that you recovered from the gun in the black safe, what was the total capacity of that magazine?
17 live cartridges.
And is that how many live cartridges that weapon can hold?
That's how many cartridges the magazine can hold. So what's called a top-off method. So you'd load the magazine with the 7 live cartridges. You would chamber around. You'd take the magazine out of the magazine well, and then insert another live cartridge. So essentially, the magazine will be fully loaded with 7, and then there will be 1 live cartridge in the chamber.
So you said 7, not 17.
My apologies.
No, I'm asking, that's a question. You mean 7, right? Not 17?
7. The magazine is 17 live cartridges capacity.
17
17.
is the capacity. Okay.
17 is the capacity for the magazine that was recovered from the black box.
Correct.
And so when you add an extra round, what's the capacity for the weapon itself?
So we'd call it 17 plus 1, so essentially 18 live cartridges.
So getting back to that, in that black box, in this, I'm showing you exhibit 80. Exhibit 80 is the gun, the magazine, and the single live projectile that is contained within the box in front of you. Is that correct?
Yes.
And when you examined this firearm, how many bullets were in the magazine?
There were 16 live cartridges in the magazine.
And how many live projectiles were in the safe?
There was 1 loose round live cartridge in the safe.
And that is reflected in the 1 loose round cartridge. That's in Exhibit 94, is that correct?
Correct.
Are you familiar with the term dry fire?
I am.
What's that mean?
So you are cycling the weapon without a live cartridge in the chamber. So all the same steps are going to happen. You're going to cock that weapon. It's going to have that trigger bar or that striker be sent to the rear. It's going to be held in tension by that trigger bar. When you depress the trigger, it's going to create that trigger bar to drop. The firing pin is going to move forward through the aperture and potentially strike any live cartridge that's in the chamber.
And what happens if there's not a live cartridge in the chamber?
So you'll hear an audible click.
With the court's permission, may Detective Lieutenant demonstrate?
Any objection?
No.
Demonstrate
A dry fire with no projectile in the weapon at all, no projectile particularly in the chamber.
Yes.
So if you could stand up and demonstrate.
All right. Again, there's nothing in the magazine well, nothing in the chamber currently. So the weapon currently is cocked. You've moved the slide forward, still in the cocked position. You still have that trigger bar, it's moved backwards. And then when you pull the trigger, you'll hear an audible click because it's releasing that striker. That striker is going to move forward and hit where the aperture where the firing pin would protrude. So you'll hear the click. And then in order to reset it, so right now you have a dead trigger, it's not going to do anything. Again, pull the trigger, audible click. And that's what you'll hear. If you have nothing, if it's halfway, you'll have a click as well. So if it's not all the way chambered, it'll click as well. So what we call it is out of battery. So the weapon is locked to the rear. You'll have the slide forward. Now the weapon is battery. So you have an enclosed live cartridge. There's nowhere for that live cartridge to go when it's fired, but out the barrel.
And I'm sorry, the term that you used, batteried?
It's out of, so once the live cartridge is loaded, that weapon is now in battery. So you have the breech that is right behind that live cartridge. So when you fire that weapon, an explosion is going to happen. So you're going to have the firing pin is going to hit that primer. Primer is going to ignite the powder. Powder is going to build up gases. Projectiles are going to go down simultaneously. You're going to have an explosion, which is going to cause that slide to go backwards. The extractor is in contact with that live cartridge. It's going to rip that discharge casing out. It's going to hit an ejector, which is pretty much a metal rod, and it's going to eject out this ejection port, which is right here. There's an ejector right in there. An extractor is like a little claw that's attached to that rim of that live cartridge or that discharge cartridge after firing and pulling it right out. All in one function, and then that slide is going to go forward and load the next live cartridge.
Thank you.
So based on your training and experience, would you hear that click if there was a loaded magazine in the weapon, but no bullet in the chamber?
Yes.
And based on your training and experience, what would happen if the gun was cocked and there was bullets in the magazine and you pull the trigger?
If there wasn't any live cartridges in the chamber, nothing would go off. You'd hear a click, but nothing would go off.
And then how would you get a bullet to go into the chamber?
You'd have to physically, manually load that bullet or push that slide forward to load that live cartridge from the magazine.
May I have a moment, Your Honor? Thank you. No further questions.
Hello, sir.
Afternoon.
Lieutenant Detective Bonasaro, do I have that right?
Detective Lieutenant Bonasoro.
Bonasaro, nice to meet you. We have never spoken before, correct?
Correct.
So what's a head stamp on a cartridge?
It's the indicator that tells you the caliber and the manufacturer.
Was that something that you took note of for all the cartridges in this case?
Yes.
And and you can look at any of your reports if you like, or anything you need to look at, you can just let me know. Or you can just go right ahead and do it. Do you have your reports with you?
I don't have them with me, no.
Okay. And let me know and I can show you. In this case, relative to the spent projectiles that you recovered and the loose round you recovered, did you check the head stamps of those?
All head stamps were recorded on all evidence, yes.
And they're on your ballistics worksheets, right?
Yes.
And if you need to look, just let me know. All the head stamps for all these cartridges were the same, right?
I believe so.
It was Hornady 9mm.
Yes.
Okay. And so just out of an abundance of caution, I don't want you to believe so. I want you to look and just tell me. Is that all right?
Yes, that's
I'm pretty sure I'm giving you everything. And if I don't, just let me know. And I have 3 ballistics worksheets here. May I approach, Ron? Yeah. Let me show you those. Take a look. Take all the time.
And then, just so I'm clear, Mr. Bradle, the question is whether all the ammunition recovered had the same head stamp?
Yes.
Okay,
Correct,
thank
Your
you.
Honor. So with respect to, actually, I should qualify that a little more, Your Honor.
Sure.
The question was, the 2 spent projectiles and the loose round, do they all have the same head stamp?
the 2 discharge casing as well as the loose live cartridges all have the same Hornady head stamp.
And I apologize, and you just corrected me. I said spent projectiles. That's wrong, isn't it?
Correct.
So I should rephrase that, Your Honor. The 1 live round, live cartridge, and the 2 shell casings all had the same head stamp. Correct? Thank you. And I said that right that time, right?
Yes.
All right, I'm just going to retrieve those from you. Sure. As a state police detective, you go to various towns and you investigate ballistics evidence, ballistics issues at various calls, right?
Yes.
And oftentimes you get there kind of well after the fact of the incident, right?
Correct.
And in this case, I know you don't exactly remember the times, but let's break it down a little bit. How long did it take you to get to the scene, if you recall?
Probably over an hour to get there. I was traveling from Maynard.
Okay, so Maynard to North Andover, and it's was it dark out when you got there, if you can recall?
I don't recall exactly what time I got there.
Okay, it's fair to say that the scene was secured and there was no there were no civilians around. It was a crime scene that was in the possession of police.
Safe to say there was a secure scene, yes.
And you saw colleagues from the state police that are assigned to the state Essex Detective Unit, right?
Correct.
And you also saw some North Andover police officers as well, correct?
Yes.
And it's fair to say that the North Andover police officers were having free reign over that scene when you were there?
I wouldn't call it free reign.
Well, nobody was keeping them out of there, right?
I believe they had a log of who was going in and out, but it's not my responsibility to keep track of who's in the scene.
Certainly not. And you oftentimes don't have personal knowledge of what goes with what cartridges from what gun, things like that.
Correct.
And you often have to rely on what people at the scene tell you.
Yes.
And then you can also, however, apply your science and figure out to a reasonable degree of ballistic certainty what the relationships of certain projectiles, cartridges, and firearms are, right?
Yes.
And in this case, you don't have any personal knowledge of the chain of custody of these various firearms, do you?
What was recorded in my notes of who I recovered these firearms from is all I can.
Well, we can start there, and we'll go through it. So you wrote a report, and again, if you want to look at this, just let me know. You wrote a report that involved 3 Glock firearms, right?
Yes.
Okay. And actually, it might be quicker, Judge, if I give him one of these, so I don't have to keep going back and forth with that.
Let me ask, Mr. Brady, do you think that now's a good time to break for lunch? Do you think?
Sure,
And then,
that's fine, Judge, and I'll have the paperwork for him, and we can just go
Okay.
without having to go back.
Yeah, maybe let's do that. So
Thank you.
we'll stand at recess and let's start back up at 5 of 2.
Should we have him put the gun lock on?
I'm sorry, hold on 1 second.
Should we put the gun lock on?
Yeah, do.
Okay.
Hello? It works. Hey, come on, let's go. Time to go out. Go. No, that's the studio. Join the chat. Connect to YouTube. I am. What's a mess? Oh. Wait, what does it say? Yeah, Google sucks. All right, you guys can hear me, right? Can you just give me a thumbs up in the chat so I can tell if you can hear me? Are you making us go out? I'm gonna go for a ride. You guys are gonna come with me. And we can chat on the way. And then I was going to put the link in the chat. Hold on. Invite guest. Copy. Erica, I'm left-handed and I hold my pew-pew with my right. Yeah, I mean, that's fine, but he should have specified that. Because, again, like, now it just, like, on the little side of it just looks like, he's lying, you know? It's stupid. Like, don't lie for no reason. Again, maybe he just, you know, he didn't think they were talking about the gun, so he assumes, like, oh. The chat the whole time, obviously, because I'll be driving. But I put the link up there so you guys could come up and talk to me and ask questions. Don't have to be on stream, on screen either. That's like the best part. If I disconnect, I probably won't because, yeah, I just won't. Because I'm ambidextrous. Oh, I don't like that. Yes, ambidextrous is the term. My husband's the same way. He writes with his left and like swings a bat with his right. I think that's what they said. But that's because he got hurt as a kid. He wasn't born like that. He got stung by a bee, I think, and like almost got his hand taken off. All right, we can stop sharing that for now. Alrighty, all right, you guys can hear me, right? All right, dude. You ready, brother? You need to go anywhere else before you go? How tall are you?
6'6".
Oh, I was right. I was right.
Too tall.
Well, I told my chat earlier, I said, what were we talking about? I forgot what we were talking about, but I was like, yeah, my cousin is 6'6". I said, I don't even know what the fuck we were talking about. And one of the girls in my chat was like, is he single? I said, he sure is. It was Linda, too, and by her profile picture, she looked like a cutie. All right, my laptop plugged in. I'm gonna go back to the stage, see if anybody will join me. Oh, fuck, wait. I don't even know if anybody can join me because I think it has to be approved over this end, doesn't it? I'm so fucking stupid. Erica. Hold on one second. Wait a minute. If I... Is this... No, I know, but I want to do it now because that way I can come back and, like, do a show after. Like, I don't have to work, because then I bring it home during traffic, too. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like... Wait a minute. I think I can. Oh shit, I think I can. No. Fuck. Can you hear me now? I wonder why. Oh. Did you mean the video, you shitheads? No, I'm gonna keep. Well, I don't know why it's that loud. I'm not even near my phone. I have it like down. I'm looking at it. Fuck. Huh? What'd she say? Did she say that? I got that. Did she say that? You, Chris?
Yeah, it's like I've known you for fucking 30 years or something.
You know, they get older, their eyesight goes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
maybe.
For 30 fucking years.
Like if anyone's eyesight fucked up, it's fine.
Yes. They know that. Let me see. Hold on. I'm gonna try them. Hello? Can you guys hear me? Where's, I said, Grant, if he's calling it Boston Light, that's hilarious, but I think he's from like Watertown or something like that. I think. Which is funny if he said Boston Light, that's kind of actually really funny. Hot. I put it on one side. Roll the windows up. Alright, so StreamYard, right? They don't have a fucking app for the, like, for me, for the user. They only have an app for the guests, which I find funny. So like when I was helping with Resistant to Silence, right? Like I just downloaded the app because they send the link and then it logs me in as a guest. I could change my name, my picture, whatever, but you're just a guest. You don't have access to anything else. So I have that. The app is just for guests. So if I want to go in, like right now, I'm logged in at home because I was streaming from my laptop. So I left us there in case the trial comes back on, even though I remembered that my husband doesn't even know how to fucking add it. So there's that. But now I'm on Safari on my phone and you guys can hear me. So I'm just going to keep it there. Whose car is making that noise? Do you have your folder? Where is it? Oh, all right. I just looked and I was like, son of a bitch. Oh, you went to court yesterday for Kelsey? Damn. Good. She has a lot of support there. That's awesome. It's crazy how, like, easily, I mean, if Nunan is lying, God bless him. And good luck to him. I don't know why he'd want to go out like this. People said that, I mean, a couple of people noticed he was shaky on the stand as far as, like, his hands and stuff. And if he wasn't, like, holding them together, he was, like, shaking. I wonder if he's a drinker. Maybe he has some regrets or something. No, I just didn't have sound for like a second, I think. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm gonna have to do. Which is funny because we just disconnected like a tablet from my father-in-law because he used to play his guitar stuff. Yeah, as long as she's free, that's all that matters, right? You know, the justice system's not gonna fucking change. So there's that. I mean, does North Reading, North Andover have body cameras yet? We were told it was, it was said to be in the budget, and they should have already had them, but they never got them. What's up, Jordan? Alrighty. What happened here? Everyone's getting a lot. Oh, for fuck's sake. What? Stolen? Or yeah. Let's see how far that takes us. Oh, there's cops up ahead. Great. State troopers. Lovely. Lovely. Think of it this way: she tried to off herself. She was out of hope. This movement maybe gave her some of that back so she could push on. Yeah, I'd like to think that. Same with that, everything else. Karen, Eden, he says it all the time. He wouldn't be able to do it without the support. Wow. 115, what a time, huh? Look at, even behind us though is insane already. It's fucking wild. That's the one thing I hate about Massachusetts, guys, is traffic. It sucks. Probably not everywhere, but maybe not in fucking Peru, Massachusetts, which is like in Western Mass and a population of 700. It's in the mountains, so I would love to go there and meet somebody that was like raised there. So if any of you randos know anybody from Peru, look at that. Did they call the wedding off? Was the wedding already called off when she got shot? Let me find out all this traffic is for this bullshit. Oh my god. Everybody's so fucking nosy. She asked Justin about it and he wouldn't give her an answer. Of course he wouldn't. It was before the shooting, yeah. See, if she was if they were supposed to meet that day and she was texting him, nobody get off air. Oh, just all right. I figured it was not too bad. I don't understand how she was texting him about meeting at the park and shit like that, and she drove by and saw him at his friend's house, and well, that was a different day, I think, but I don't know how she knew. What did she know she was with the sister? I think she said she knew he was with her sister at the courthouse, fucking lying on her, which is insane. Like that, I could go to the courthouse right now and say that somebody has been harassing me and bothering me, and they can receive a temporary order, and then they have to go and justify their fucking name. It's kind of crazy how that works out. I'll never understand it. But I get it. Like, if a judge doesn't do anything and then something happens, then it's on the fucking judge in the state. So I get it. But if anybody can just walk in somewhere and say that someone did this, this, and this, and then their name goes on record, I get it. Like I said, 7 days later, you get to go in front of the judge and tell the judge why you didn't do A, B, and C. But still, to have to prove yourself, because like in front of any crazy person, it's like it just takes up so much time, and I feel like probably waste of resources within the court system. Because any mad fucking spouse or whatever can go do that. Right. I'm thinking this wasn't the first time they had a big fight. Right. Sorry, I can't see the comments because I'm trying not to kill ours. 93 to 95 and back sucks. What is it? 93 is north to south, right? 95 is this way.
Yeah.
But I thought it was odd.
95 is north and south.
It is. Okay, I was just going to say, I think I'm wrong there. I get it. Causing a fucking ruckus there. Just sleeping in his car. Always. I'm not impressed with Rado. I often wonder how much they get paid to do that when they're like taking pictures of the landscape and stuff like that.
I think they get paid.
Yeah, surveys. That's what it is, right? Okay. I'm going to the to this with no directions, by the way, because earlier this morning I did it almost all by memory. Yeah, it is. I'm just not. I never do that ever. Timmy knows what he's doing. Yeah, he's not out of it yet, Bradle. I like how he gets like an attitude, you know? He's like, what did you say then? You know, he's kind of very, maybe not like an attitude, but he's kind of, what's the word? Like, you know what he's, meant to say, essentially. He doesn't sugarcoat it, that's for sure. Jimmy was actually singing a song earlier in his, on his presentation, and what is it? I can't even think of it now, but raindrops, candy-coated raindrops. I saw Bradle and Lowell one day, and two women were giggling, walking past him, saying, no, you ask him, for a picture. I was dying, that's funny. I know, I forget, like, they must go all over too, right? Like, I don't think he's just, like, lawyers aren't confined to just one district or county, right? I think they can, like, as long as you have a license in the state. Yeah. But you know what else I funny too is like how there's different types of law, right? There's insurance, there's house law, like all that crazy shit. So it's like, do you take up a specialty kind of like a doctor would? You know, you saw a head doctor yesterday, not an oncologist. You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm curious. I mean, I would assume they have to study more in that field. Yeah. But it makes you wonder because obviously you probably just go to basic law. I would assume graduate, test, and then maybe go. I don't know. I honestly, like, I'm shocked Kyler even wanted to, like, even thought about it because I know it's a lot of work. Like, I know it's a lot of schooling, but I mean, it's so fucking worth it at the end. It will be. So this field does look familiar. I'm not sure we've ever played here, but I know that we played in a field at Salem that looks just like this, like it's on the water.
They have like a big league.
So
Adults.
Oh, yeah. I was gonna say because their girls' league sucked when they were younger.
Yeah.
We used to smoke them all the time. I know. I'm so bummed. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to. I've played the last like 3 fucking seasons of. We did summer ball right into fall ball, and then we played kind of late too. Like it was cold out there, but my fucking knee, and I need surgery now. So I'm like, shit. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to play. Do you need to go anywhere before I drop it off? This reminds me of that Linfield comment. I'm split to that house. You gotta go to. Oh yeah, you said you don't like Castle Island, huh? It's overrated. I think it's overrated. Yeah, but it would be cool bringing Diamond down there. Have you ever brought it to that beach in Revere? The dog beach? Oh, we're going this summer. Tiki fucking loves it. It's not Revere, it's Nahant, but it's across the street. There's free parking. They really don't bother you, and it's a known like beach for the dogs. We brought Kiki last year. There's never anyone there. You can smoke, pack a cooler, eat, drink, do whatever, and nobody fucking bothers you.
Yeah, no, there's a section of the beach. It's like far down.
Yeah.
Actually, Ocean Park. There's a dog. They say it's
like a dog run or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I just know.
You've been to Nahant, obviously. So you know how like you have to go to the end and you take the left into the lot.
Yeah.
So before you do that, you'll see a shit ton of softball fields, baseball fields. You literally pull right in there and park. It's on the other side. So like you think you really can't see it from the street. It's kind of dope, actually.
Like near the handball.
I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I don't think I saw that. But it is. It's at the. It is. That's what. Yeah. So it's like behind a Revere like public works building essentially. But it's a whole beach. Like, it's beautiful. It's clean, you know? Dude, this whole fucking street was filled earlier. And then have you seen these neighbors?
That house is so.
This one?
Oh, over here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Dirt balls.
Hey, he does Uber Eats for like.
No, I'm not cold. I was hot, I said. All right, love you. I'll see you later. Bye. Text me. He goes, dude, you're killing me with this fucking heat. I go, I put it on cold. He goes, it's not cold. I go, you were supposed to press the fucking AC button. But all right, you guys can still hear me, right? I'm flying back to my house right now. Let's see if I remember how to get out of here because I'm on the phone. Two assholes instead of plugged into my directions. Which is fine. I think I remember. Muscle memory is a good thing. Yeah, I ain't letting you do shit, pal. You can wait. Oh, fuck, man. I don't even know how to get out of here. Is it this way? It's this way and then a right, I think. Okay. I think I'm good. How many? We got a couple people still here. You guys are amazing. I love you guys so much. Does anybody want to come up and talk for a minute with me? Because I don't want any, I don't want all that dead air. I don't want people upset with me and in my in my dead air, invite guest, copy. If anyone wants to come up and ask some questions and chat while I drive home. Your cousin sounds like the guy in The Departed who calls his mother and tell her he won't be home for supper. Are you talking about Frenchie? Oh, that's the Irish guy. Yeah, the Irish guy. Yeah, call your mother and tell her you won't be home for supper. Get this guy a cranberry juice, will ya? Get him a cranberry juice. What do you want, your period? Always gonna chirp. I would if my dogs weren't barking nonstop. Dude, it's so funny. Like, you come in, I'm like, chill out, shut up. They usually know the difference, though, if it's me or Anthony or, like, Kyla. Kyla never has her fucking keys, so she's always jimmying at the door and all that shit, so they'll bark, but other than that, never going home. You guys could pull the fuck over, but you won't because you're all assholes. That's a cop. Hey, how are you? Thanks, dickhead. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Maybe because I had it on fucking defrost. I don't know. It is hot here. Oh, maybe that was why. DHL, I will play chicken with you. Don't play with me. Jesus. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hey, hold on. Age. Hello?
Hello?
Hi, honey. How are ya?
Good, how are you?
Good. Trying to get out of the suburbs of Massachusetts without losing my head, but I think I figured it out.
Oh, I can't imagine how that is. I'm sitting at the beach.
Love that for you. I fucking love that for you. I'm a little jealous, actually.
It's cold though.
Yeah. But still, it's a nice scenery. That's all that matters.
Right? I was like, I didn't want to sit at home. I was like, I'm gonna go sit down at the beach for a little
Yeah,
bit.
you're listening to the trial, obviously.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Yeah, wild, right? I know. It's so insane. It really fucking is. I just don't. I really don't get it.
Calm.
And again, like, they're told not to make comments and like they're told not to like just answer the questions yes or no, right? And how many times did you hear him say, "You tried to kill me. You tried to kill me"? It's
Yeah.
like, dude,
At any chance he got. Yeah, when she tried to kill me.
Yep. And they know what they're
What?
doing. They're not stupid. The sister did it yesterday, you know?
Mm-hmm. I
Wild to
couldn't
me.
believe when he said he thought she was gonna kill him to get to Justin to kill him.
How fucking lame was that?
My jaw dropped. I was like,
Right.
what?
Right. What are you
And
even
then
saying right now?
he says he didn't know Justin was in the house.
Right.
So
Exactly.
how does that make any sense?
Right. Exactly. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Like, and she was trying to get by me to take out Justin. That's what I thought. You're not supposed to give your thoughts. We don't give a fuck what you thought. Like, you know what I like? Stop. Just stop, will ya? Come on. It's so crazy, dude. I'll never understand.
Absurd.
Yeah, absolutely. Trying to I think I should make it home back in time though. I think I should be good. I don't want to miss anything. I'm like, son of a bitch. Of course. He's like, are you home? I'm like, yes, I'm home. I thought he was going to be done at like 3, you know? I'm like, oh, God.
Ugh.
Yeah, it's all right, though. I don't even know if this is the way I'm supposed to be going, but we're going to do it. I think if I go the way I came from, I should be good, right? Just get on the highway. What state are you in?
Probably. I'm in Mass.
Oh, okay. All right. I love
I'm
that you're
right
sitting there
there.
on the beach. That's fantastic.
I'm like, oh, it's above 30 degrees. I'll go sit down there.
Well, you know what? Yeah, and it's sunny out too, so that definitely helps, you know?
Yeah.
Makes it a lot better. I can't wait to go to the beach. That's what I was just telling my cousin this. We go to when it's funny because you grew up in like Charleston. Boston is not, it's big, but it's not huge, you know? And like Charlestown kids, you know, Southie kids and Dorchester kids and all that, Eastie kids or whatever. And like every town kind of has their beaches, you know? Like when I was in Southie and hung out with my Southie friends, like we would go down to like Nantasket or even in Southie, there's a beach, you know? The uppies love it down there now. Like it's so funny. Like when we were kids, we used to leave town to go to the water. Now they like literally it's a party down there. And then in Charlestown, you go up north, so you go to like New Hampshire, like Hampton Beach, or like even Revere has been done over the years, like as far as being clean and stuff like that. Because for a long time it was not that at all, you know. Now it's more like just dangerous because kids suck. But other than that, like we'd go to Nahant and stuff like that, you know. But I just can't wait. I usually am not like a hot weather person, but I feel like as I've gotten older, like I just can't take the fucking cold anymore. I really can't.
Same. Like, I'm not built for this.
No, and I used to literally like we were saying it the other night, like hanging out with friends. Like I used to hang out in like a hoodie and be fine. You know, I mean, we were probably drinking fucking Ruble and orange juice, but still, you know, we were fine. We were warm. That's
Yeah.
all that matters.
Now I have like 10 layers on. I'm like,
Right. Now I'm sitting at the beach with a comforter on, a quilt. No shit. I know. I went for a walk yesterday with my husband. I'm like, wait, I need my gloves. He's like, being crazy. I'm like, yeah. I don't want to be cold. I don't want to hear it, you know, because then I'll be bitching about it.
absolutely.
MJ has a Mass accent, extra light Boston.
Yeah.
Too funny. Too fucking funny. Why are they all talking like they're playing Call of Duty or something? Their choice of words is interesting. Helen Keller's died. That's a great. What do you have to say about that, MJ? Because I feel the same exact way.
Yeah, same. Like,
Imminent
when
danger.
Justin, or was it Justin? No, I think the other cop, when they packaged her up for transport, like, packaged her up?
Right.
Like, what,
Right.
her dead body? Her cold
Yeah.
body? Like, what?
Yeah. It was weird in a sense too because if you didn't know anything about this, right, and you're coming into it, you wouldn't think that they knew this girl.
Yeah,
You would the way,
absolutely.
right, and they try to almost distance themselves. We've seen this. We saw this in the Karen Reed trial, right? Like, oh, I didn't know John that well, and then you find out they live next door to each other. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Oh, that, and then it's like, oh, that John, right, that John. Yes, I did know. You know, it's like, come the fuck on, will ya? Like, let's be for real. You know?
Even when, to Justin, when he said, he was getting the baby ready for transport.
Oh, that's what I mean. It's so
I
fucking
was like,
scripted.
what?
Yeah. It's like they went, you know, they had a meeting with the prosecutor's office. He did a little chat GPT magic and gave them all
Yeah.
their scripts to study. Like that's what
Right.
happened. Like that's what sounds like it, you know, and it's just very, like let's ask Justin what grave danger and imminent danger means and see if he can define it.
I think
When he
Melanie
ever said
said that.
camp counselor, I was like, that sounds about right.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm like, all right, I get it. He was a nice guy. Okay, all right. But I just feel like he's the type that would like do that just for like the community service, not just because it's like a nice thing to do, you know?
Yeah. His mommy was like, "Oh, this will look good."
Yes, yes. This will look great on your college apps, you know?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Or your, what did he say, special forces? But and then the way he said it, I was like, brother, you know you had like a stop surgery, stop.
Oh, Erica, you sound like a robot.
You're like static. I don't know why. It's fine. Anybody wants to slow down driving on the highway. They want to drive, they might be going to the sorry. 1 second, 1 second. I can go up.
Erica. Erica, can you hear me? You're all static. I don't think she can hear me. She's gonna talk for like 30 minutes. Oh, Erica. I bet she's going through like the tunnel or something, or a bad construction area. Oh, okay, you guys can hear me. I thought I was tripping. I thought that was me just like hearing her robotic. I was like, oh shit. Poor Erica. I heard like every 10 words that she was saying. Yeah, it's crazy. None of them, if you notice, none of them will look at her, not even like while they're on the stand, when they walk by her. None of them are even saying her name. Noonan would not say Kelsey. He just kept saying her, she. Oh, Mama's back. Maybe not. Poor Erica. Well, I'm glad I jumped on and talked to you guys. How's everyone feeling about this? He was very intimidated by her. And 1 second she's a rookie cop. Rookie. And then in another sense, talking about the shooting, he wants to say that she's a well-trained, experienced officer. So what the hell is she? Is she a brand new cop with no experience? Or is she a well-trained officer with tactical experience?
I can hear him. It's static again. I'm still static again. I'm just going to stay muted until I get home.
Okay, I can hear like every 10 words. I heard staticky until I get home.
Hold on. Oh, wait, hold on. Someone else can be added too. Let me see. Oh, no, it's just you. All right, perfect.
I can't imagine she ever wants to be an officer again. Did I think she told someone in an interview she's gonna go back to law school, which I think will be great for her. I think after this was such a life-altering experience, she can really see both sides, and she'll definitely have a unique advantage to these kind of situations if ever presented with one again. Mm. Yeah, Jordan, I just have to trust Bradle, right? Because I keep thinking the same thing. I'm like, he needs to ask more questions. There were a couple of things that Noonan had stated that I was like, oh, I wish Bradle went deeper into that because he just contradicted himself and said something totally different. But I don't know. I'm just hoping. I'm sure in closing, he will bring more of these up because, right, he's going to have more time to reflect and go over Noonan's testimony, everything Noonan said on the stand. Bradle has so much to cover and really pick apart. I feel like he's kind of not tunnel vision, but he's trying to not go off of his devised plan as much. And I love Sassy Bradle, but I keep reminding myself there's no jury, right? So who is he trying to put a show on for? Is kind of my take. Like, it's just them and the judge. So if Bradle starts coming off like cocky and very show business, the judge isn't going to be very impressed. He's going to be like, what are we here for? Are you trying to, sell me a script or are you trying to tell me the truth? I mean, speaking of Alan Jackson, we saw how much Bev hated Alan's Hollywood theatrical stuff, right? And that was more for the jury in their case, but Bev hated it. She was like, screw you, get that out of my courtroom, quite literally. That's not how we do it in Massachusetts, Mr. Jackson. So it's tough because I know, like earlier this morning, Bradle was getting that theatrical, making little side comments because he's emotional, right? He's so emotionally invested in Kelsey and he sees what they're doing to her and how they really just stripped her life away. For what? Because her weasel ex-fiance wants to ruin her life and take everything from her. So then he asked the judge, like, can I take a moment, Your Honor? And I noticed he kind of like chilled himself out to be like, okay, I gotta get back in the game here. Yeah, we're just corrupt here, Mr. Jackson. Oh my God, yeah, Bevener Award. Ugh, God. I, yeah, I can't say what kind of award I would give her. I don't want to get Erica in trouble. I'm on her channel. Yes. Yep. Jen, exactly. Melanie was right the entire time, just in it for the money. She said from like the day she found out about this case, she was like, follow the money. And then lo and behold, here Justin comes with, I want child support for 18 years up front, I want the money from her house. I want this, I want that, blah, blah, blah. Even prior to that, telling Kelsey, we don't have money to put the baby in daycare. Have my mommy watch him. Kelsey was very adamant on like, nope, I'm sending my baby to daycare. I think Kelsey knew the whole time what kind of a family this was, and she unfortunately fell in love with that little weasel. And I feel like she just kind of thought, okay, like this is my life now, but I want to keep my baby like out of that so he doesn't fall under this category. And Justin wasn't having it. It's very clear that Justin's mom is behind a lot of this because we see Justin has no spine, right? I mean, you are an EMT, you are trained to run toward the danger, and he heard 2 gunshots and literally couldn't get out of his own way, tripped over a friggin' 2-brick wall like an actual idiot, like a baby deer learning how to walk. He couldn't even get out of there in time. Where no matter how much, say this was a true situation and Kelsey put him through all of those things and was abusive and they hated each other and yada, 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 yada. If that was me in that basement and I heard 2 gunshots and I knew someone I at one time loved and cared about was up there and they were potentially hurt, or even if an officer was hurt and she was the shooter, right? I would like to say my natural instinct would to be to go to their aid like I am trained to do. But instead, and he tries to say, "Oh, I was concerned for the baby's safety." Well, you said the baby wasn't even around. You knew the baby wasn't in the house, and you heard the shots from upstairs where the officers and Kelsey were. You damn well knew where she was in that house. Oh my God, yeah, his siblings. Ugh, they all look exactly the same. Sorry, I'm scrolling up to read all you guys' comments. Jordan. Right, yeah. Jordan, self-eliminating, that would be my move in that moment, right? Especially with her postpartum depression. And like Bradel said, she had just like really pieced her whole life back together. She was going back to work in 4 days. She was home. She had her baby. Texting Justin, she was clearly saying like, okay, because of how you're treating me, I'm not in a good mental place. I'm gonna go to my happy place in New Hampshire. She's probably thinking in her head, like, okay, I have 4 days before I get back to work and I'll be busy. I'll be okay, right? I'll have my job back. I'll have my baby. I won't be sitting home all day trying to stay busy, just thinking about everything. I'm gonna go to New Hampshire, get away, probably spend time with my dad, hang out with the baby. And it was the middle of the summer. So it's beautiful outside. She just wanted to go clear her head and reset. And he completely twisted every single word she said. I know his mom and his sister fed him, oh, go and say this to the judge. Say that she wants to go away for a long, long time. Make it sound like the baby's in danger. Say this, say that. They know the trigger words. They know how to work the system. And I hope that comes into play in family court. And it's sad. I'm kind of nervous about family court. I don't know. How do you guys feel? Are we nervous about family court? Or are we relaxing a little bit because of the trial? I'm kind of torn, right? Because we know his family has ties in these courts. But with everything that's coming out in this trial, it's going to be very hard to deny Justin's actions that were false. And claiming she did all these things. Jen, I know. I try to not to think about that too. She missed, oh God, she missed so much with that baby, and it was stolen from her. I don't even like to say she missed it, right? Because she didn't choose to not be there. Those moments were stolen from her, those big milestones. I mean, even crawling, that baby couldn't even crawl when she had him last. Never mind if he's walking. Like, could he even sit up? Do babies sit up at 4 months old? It's been so long since I've had a baby. I don't remember milestones like that. But, the baby's first time rolling over, the first teeth. Oh my God, the baby's first teeth. I remember my daughter's first teeth like it was yesterday. It's awful. It's awful, awful. And when Daly said on the stand yesterday, she looked at him and said, "I'm sorry, I just wanted to die." I could cry even repeating it. I cried when he said that. I had postpartum depression. I know that feeling and it's terrible. It is an awful place to be, especially while you have a child. Because then there's more guilt that packs on. Because you think like, I don't want to exist in this world, but I should want to because I have a baby. It's awful. And yeah, the psychological. And I was saying to my mom, I said, it's going to be so sad when she does get to see the baby. Like, will he even remember her? And that broke me. Like, and my mom was like, no, when she gets that baby, he's gonna cry, and she just needs to hold him. She just needs to hold him while he cries, and he will smell her, and those memories of who she is will come back. And I was like, God, I hope so. I hope my mom's right. I have a video after giving birth. Mm. Yeah, it's the most giving birth is the most surreal moment of your life. There is nothing like it.
Hello, hi. Thank you so much, MJ. You're the best. I appreciate you. Save my ass. At least
Hi,
it's me
babe.
logged off. I thought I was gonna get kicked out. Thank you so much. I was like, oh God, the stream probably ended. Here we go. I'm gonna have to fucking start all over again. But I appreciate you. I think they might be coming back. Let me just hold on one second. Let me double
Yeah,
check.
they should be.
Yeah.
God, that was scary. I was like, shit, I was not planned for this.
No, thank you.
No.
I appreciate it. I was trying to say, I'm like, MJ, if you can do it, I appreciate it. If not, you can log off. Don't worry. Because I knew I was logged in at home. So at least the live would have still kept going, But I was like, I totally understand if you don't want to do it. But you couldn't even hear me. And you sounded like a robot to me. And then I'm looking at the chat and everyone's like, no, you're the robot. I was like, shit, let me just shut it off. Because then I didn't want to affect you either.
I was like, shit. At first I thought it was me, like my headphones. So I tried to
No.
switch.
Sorry.
And then
That was
people in
not.
the chat.
All I did was hit the on ramp from 95 to 93. That's it. That's all I did.
That's so weird.
Yeah. I was like, what the fuck? Someone said co-parenting's gonna be hard. Well, you know that the court will be involved, and you know they'll have those apps like the there's a name of it. There's a name of one of the app, like the Guardian app. You know what I mean? Like to make sure
Yeah.
they see everything that psychopath's saying to her. You know,
Yeah. I
no
know.
doubt he speaks down to her. You know, or in like a way that's just not nice. You know.
He's gonna, I hate to say, like, even once, family court and blah, blah, she has a long fight ahead. This is gonna be
I agree.
probably for the rest of that kid's life.
Yeah, and I agree, and I feel like as far as like that goes too, like she's going to need a lot of support for that. Whether you know what I mean, whether it be, I don't know, like we'll have to figure it out. But she's gonna need people to rally around her for that. Like you said, that's gonna be fucking tough, dude. That's gonna
Yeah.
be tough.
Because every little thing he's gonna try to pull that baby from her.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be a war until, maybe one day he'll walk away and he'll just.
Yeah, no, I doubt it. Not with a mother like his. But at the end of the
Right.
day, it's probably going to be, like, hopefully, she's today is, well, this whole issue was done and over with, sometime this week, obviously, and she can start to put this behind her. But you're right. Like, she's just up against another fucking battle, which sucks. It's all calculated, Jess. Exactly. I agree.
Yeah.
No doubt. No fucking doubt.
100%.
I can only imagine what's happening right now. They're not live yet, so.
Oh, they're not.
No.
They're probably like, because I think he said they were coming back at 1:55, so they might just be like getting everyone back in.
No, absolutely. Need to keep eyes on the caseworker because one bad caseworker can ruin it all. I agree.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh, I loved when Brado pointed that out yesterday when he was like, "You guys didn't report this to child services? You're a mandated reporter."
Right. You know what? And I was thinking about that, and he had said something like no what's it called? Like no social worker on schedule. Like he's like, well, and then he made a comment like we're all what is it? We're all like not first responders, but he had said a word like we're all like I forget the word.
The mandated
Yeah,
reporters.
it wasn't the mandated reporter one, but he tried to act like, like we're all like basically like social workers essentially. And I was like, that doesn't
Oh
sound
yeah, when you try to make it seem like we had it under control, we know what we're
yeah,
doing.
like we understand, like we can deal with mental health and stuff like that. Like, no, you can't. That's the whole mental health specialist. Thank you. That's exactly what he said.
Yes, yep.
I was like, I don't know about all that, but okay.
Yeah, you have barely any mental health training, so get out of here with that.
Absolutely. None your business. No, I agree. But at the end of the day, too, like you have to be careful with that too. If a parent, if one side is extra toxic, because that kid doesn't need to be going over there for 3 or 4 days a week and having, everything undone by his mother, and that's what happens in a lot of cases like this. They take it out on the kid and, and even if they don't think they are,
Yeah,
go ahead, honey.
I was gonna say the kids feel it.
Yeah, that lady Lisa just not sound nice. Like she does not sound,
God no.
Yeah, Linda says my ex-mother-in-law was so controlling. In fact, when my ex-husband wanted a divorce, he and his mom met me, and she actually is the one who said he want. Oh, see, no.
Oh no.
No, that is not a man, baby. That is, yeah, you're right. Like again, I'm sure you saw a whole other side of him that we'll never know and we'll never see. But yeah, once and then it's you have types too that are like. They're only that way in the presence of that person too, which freaks me out even more because it's like, wait, why are you acting like two totally different people? Like that's fucking insane, But yeah, people like that, no, thank you. If you need anybody to tell me, anything, something is significant like that after we've married each other and fucking spent time together, raised kids, I had a family, I cannot.
Yeah.
I can't. Like
that just makes me lose all respect.
Right, right. Any mother would have been like, no, honey, you need to tell her that's your wife. Like, you deal with it, Oh, God.
And that's the other thing, too. So do you remember when Kelsey was being released and she was going to her mom's and her stepdad's? Didn't they have to kick her brother out so she could go back there?
I am not 100% sure. Did her brother have any issues with the law? Or is that why? Because that would have came up when she became a cop to begin with.
I think he had something old, like wicked old.
Which again would
And
probably never fucking affect any other Tom, Dick, or Harry that walked into the,
right.
North Andover court. But because it's her, and they know it's high profile, they have to do they have to do the most essentially.
Yeah, but they can send the baby to live with an a dad that's actively abusing drugs.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Like that's fine, but
I've
Kelsey
heard
couldn't
rumors
live in a
about
house with
his
a
older sister too is exactly the same way. Like Ford did. I saw. You only, you have to take it with a grain of salt too, because you're only seeing a portion of a person, right? So even like that young daughter, like I heard she raised 4 degenerates. Do I know that to be true? No. Oh, not your mama. While the NBC chat is full of nuts, don't we know it, sister? Don't we know it? But again, like that, the daughter even on the stand, the sister even on the stand yesterday, she was younger. You could definitely tell a little bit more, less mature, obviously. She got a little zesty, towards Bradle and stuff like that. But again, yeah, I don't know her other than that, and then someone put online like, oh wow, all 4 of her children are single. I wonder why. It's like,
Yeah.
Kelsey can do everything right, but if his family or someone close has a connection to the caseworker, it's you. Yeah. Oh, here we go.
Up in 2025, 77 CR 311, all counsel and the defendant are present.
Okay, and I think we left off during cross.
Yes. May I resume your?
Yes, please.
Thank you. Lieutenant Detective Bonasar, you have a copy of your report, right?
I do.
Okay. And there's other documents too. You have worksheets and other items, correct?
Correct.
So if you need anything, just let me know and we can share anything you need. Okay.
Okay.
What is meant by chain of custody of an item?
Who has actual custody of that particular piece of evidence? It's moved from one location to another or one person to another.
So as a piece of evidence kind of goes through the investigative process, sometimes it can be important to make sure you know who had it, where did it go, as it goes through, right?
Correct.
And in this case, it's fair to say that you don't have personal knowledge of a lot of the chain of custody here.
I have personal knowledge of who I received the firearms from.
Right. Okay. And we'll go through that. And I'm not questioning, in terms of chain of custody, you and the state police going forward from when you left the crime scene. I want to ask you some questions about chain of custody at the scene. Okay. Who did you get? And again, you can refer to your report here. Item 1-1 is a Glock 47, and we'll just use the last 3 numbers of the serial number, 269. Who did you get that from?
What was the item number again?
1-1, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Yep. And the last 3 digits of the serial number are 269.
Thank you.
And so that gun, and again, you can look on your papers, anything you want. Do you know who you got that from?
If I could see my notes, the worksheet
Sure.
notes
Yep.
from the crime scene.
Sure.
Yep.
Let me see if I got this right. These would be the notes, right? And this is just another copy of that report.
Yes.
So 1-1, take all the time you need. Who did you get that from?
It was received from Detective Lieutenant Michael Davis.
Okay, and who's he?
He works for North Andover.
All right. And do you know whose gun that is identified to from the incident?
Based on the serial number, I was told it was Officer Nunan's weapon.
And are there some notes in that packet you have there from you that indicate that Chief Gray had that gun for a while?
Yes.
And what are the indications that, how did Chief Gray come to get Nunan's gun?
I was told that he had custody of the weapon and he unloaded the weapon at some point, and he put the live cartridge that was in the chamber back into the magazine.
Okay, so Chief Gray is manipulating Nunan's firearm, and I mean the word manipulating in the physical sense.
Yes, this is what I was told.
And then it goes to who? Lieutenant Reardon, was it?
Detective Lieutenant Michael Davis.
Davis, sorry. And then Davis gives it to you?
Yes.
And that's just what you have documented, right? You don't have any knowledge of any other people having it, right?
Correct.
Presumably Nunan had it since it was his firearm at some point.
Presumably.
And all right, so that's 1-1. And item 1-2 is a box magazine from item 1-1, correct?
Yes.
And it's got 16 cartridges in it, and the capacity is 17, right?
Yes.
And so you say right in your report from item 1-1, so it's the magazine from Nunan's gun, right?
Yes.
Okay. Then 1-3 is a little different, isn't it?
Yes.
You write there, one removable box magazine from, but then you didn't fill in who it's from, right?
Yes, that was an error on the administrative portion of the report.
Okay. And just so we're clear, this is your report.
Correct. Yes.
Okay. So it was never noted where the 1-3 is from, correct? In terms of the gun.
It was noted that it was received from Officer Michael Logan, 1-3.
So he's the chain of custody guy, but unlike 1-1 and 1-2, where you match them up, that the magazine is from 1-1, here it doesn't say where that magazine is from, right?
Well, these were recovered at a later time. I was initially given the firearm with the magazine, and then later on, these additional magazines that were recovered from, I believe, the either the duty belt or vest carrier, whatever the officer had.
Okay. And you know, I'm just asking you about what it says. I'm not trying to suggest there's fault, and I just want to go through it with you in terms of what's identified and what's known to be from somewhere and what's not. Okay, so I'm not trying to find fault. I just want to factually have us go through the report. So we don't know where 1-3, the box magazine, is from, what device it's from, right?
I was told it was from either the vest carrier or the duty belt of Officer Nunan.
Okay, but that's not in the report, is it?
It is not.
And then same with 1-4, one removable box style magazine from, and then from is not identified, right?
Correct.
Okay, and that's the same thing. You got a magazine, and that's from Officer Logan as well. The chain of custody references from Logan, right?
Yes.
Okay. And again, it's not identified in the document where it comes from. Yes?
Correct. Correct.
Then 1-5 is another Glock 47. So it's just to cut to the chase. All three guns you have are Glock 47s, right?
Yes.
Okay. And that's a semi-automatic firearm that was, to your understanding, issued to the North Andover Police.
Yes.
And each one obviously has its own serial number.
Correct.
But otherwise, they look the same.
Yes.
going to 1-7, you have 2 removable box-style magazines that you received, and the chain of custody guy is Michael Logan, but it doesn't say what firearm they were in the vicinity of or near, correct?
So as I entered the evidence, it was associated with the firearm. So as I went to the next firearm, whatever is below that firearm is associated with that firearm. So all evidence below it will be associated with the firearm until I mention another firearm.
Okay, so that's your procedure, right?
Yes.
Well, it's fair to say, though, that sometimes you do say what it's from and sometimes you omit it, right?
Yes.
And that's by mistake, right?
Yes.
And then you have 1-9, which is another Glock 47. Last 3 serial number is 315, right?
Correct.
And that is associated with who?
Is Officer Kelsey?
Miss Officer Fitzsimmons?
Fitzsimmons, yes.
And then you have a box magazine 1-10, right?
Correct.
And you do write from that item in this particular instance, from
Correct.
1-9, from Miss Fitzsimmons' firearm, right?
Yes.
And then you do 2 removable box style magazines from a vest carrier on the first floor.
Yes.
And it's fair to say that after item 1.8 from Michael Logan, that's the last reference to the chain of custody person you received items from, right?
Correct.
So from 1-9 to 115, you don't reference who you got the items from, right?
Well, I physically recovered that evidence.
Okay, so you had it
Yes.
from the scene, like from the floor or the bed or wherever?
Correct.
Okay. So these are things that you recovered?
Yes.
Okay. Then we get to some discharge cartridges and a live cartridge, 1-12, 13, and 14, right?
Correct.
And they're all, as we went over, they're all head stamped the same, right?
Yes.
And then you have 115, the last item, is a spent projectile. So like a bullet, a spent bullet from above the air conditioner.
Correct.
And you recovered that yourself.
Yes.
Okay. Now, with respect to the live cartridge, the discharge cartridge at 113 and the discharge cartridge at 114, it's fair to say that you applied science. I'm going to just keep it vague for a second. That you applied some science to the 2 discharge cartridge casings, right?
I was looking for agreement of individual markings. Yes.
Right. So you used some science.
Yes.
Just to start real basic here. And you were able to identify those 2 discharge casings to item 1-1, right?
Correct.
And 1-1, you know to be Nunan's Glock, right?
Yes.
Now, it's fair to say that with respect to the live round recovered from the hallway safe, it's fair to say that you didn't apply any science to that item, correct?
Correct.
So there's no science, unlike the other 2, unlike the discharge casing in 114, the discharge casing in 113. Unlike those, the live cartridge, there's no scientific basis for you to say what gun that came from, right?
Correct.
And it's fair to say that there were, and again, I'm not trying to find fault. Nobody asked you to apply any science to that item, right?
Correct.
So there were some various scientific methods that you could use to determine where that came from, right?
There would be some markings if it was actually cycles with that weapon.
Right. One step ahead. That's my next question. If that was cycled through a weapon, you would have what? Breech face markings?
No, you would have what's called extractor markings, possibly ejector markings, as well as you may have magazine marks.
Okay. And just to kind of bottom line it, that means that if someone had, you know, if that cartridge was in the chamber of Ms. Fitzsimmons' weapon, and it was made safe by cycling it out, right?
Correct.
Breech face markings or ejector markings or extractor markings would be deposited on that cartridge, right?
Possibly, but not breech face. Breech face markings is part of the firing process.
Okay, so what processes were available to figure that out?
So you could have the extractor mark, which is holding that live cartridge in place. You'd have a magazine mark that came from the magazine, if it was loaded in the magazine, and you'd have possibly an ejector mark. But a lot of times these cycling marks don't show up due to the fact that there isn't an explosion that happened. So it's not a exact way of looking at these markings. So you're looking at a piece of ammunition that could have been cycled, but there's no definitive amount of markings there to determine that, unless there was some type of defect or whatnot.
And to figure that out, you got to look at it.
Correct.
And that didn't happen here, right?
Correct.
Nothing further.
Okay. Read you back? Okay. All right, you may step down, thank you. And Commonwealth, you can call your next witness.
You solemnly swear that the testimony you're about to give in this cause now hearing shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Watch your step right there. If you could try to speak up nice and loud, right directly into this microphone so the judge can hear you.
Yeah. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Sir, in a loud, clear voice, can you please introduce yourself? Spell your first name and your last name.
Officer Timothy Houston, TIMOTHYHOUSTON.
And sir, what do you do for a living?
Patrol officer with North Andover Police Department.
How long have you been doing that?
A little over 5 years. Okay.
Sir, did you, where'd you grow up?
I grew up in North Andover.
Did you go through the North Andover school system?
Up until high school.
And where'd you go?
I went to Central Catholic.
After Central Catholic, what did you do?
I went to Norwich University and got a bachelor's in criminal justice.
After you graduated there, what did you do?
I went to the Army. I was in the Army for 4.5 years, reached the rank of sergeant, and then came home, joined the North Andover Police Department.
And so when was that you joined the PD?
I started the academy in November of 2020.
And your rank now, you're patrol officer?
Patrol officer.
Okay. Can you tell us a little bit about your duties as a patrol officer?
I worked a 4 to 12 shift. I started on midnights. I've been on 4 to 12. I think it's my 3rd year. It's basically if you're not answering calls, you're on the road, watching traffic, things of that nature.
I'm going to jump back for a second and just talk about your military service. You were in the Army, you said?
That's correct.
Okay. And what did you do there?
I was a cavalry scout.
And what did that entail?
I mean, I had different positions. The job itself, you mainly focus on reconnaissance. While I was there, I started as a dismount. Then I moved up to a gunner, and then I was a dismount team leader, and then I was a gunner for the lieutenants in the platoon. That's pretty much it.
Where were you stationed?
I was at Fort Lewis, Washington.
Now we're going to jump back to the PD, okay? Do you know a person by the name of Kelsey Fitzsimmons?
I do.
How do you know her?
We worked together briefly. I mean, she was in the academy. I can't remember how long she was out of the academy, but she was FTOing for a while, and she was FTOing on my shift. And then she finished FTO, and she worked on our shift for a brief period of time.
Okay. FTO, what do you mean by that?
So she was under a field training officer. So she was riding around with somebody while she got used to the job and learned.
Did she ever ride around with you?
No, she did not.
Okay. Did you know her socially at all?
Yeah. I was invited to her wedding. We kept in touch when she went on leave. Tried to keep her in the loop. Spoke with her, kind of, trying to get everybody together before her wedding. Her wedding was a decent amount of time away, and while she was out of work, we obviously didn't see her as much. So we had been working on planning something with some of the guys from work, people bringing their spouses, their dogs, and trying to figure out something, but it never happened.
Okay. Did you know her fiance?
I met him at the engagement party. Other than that, I'd see him, on calls if we had the FD, but I don't know him that well.
Okay. So I'm going to turn your attention to June 30th of last year. We are working that day.
Yes.
Okay. And at some point, did you get in touch by Lieutenant Daly?
Yes.
Okay. And what was the nature of that communication?
He called me and said, Justin filed an RO against Kelsey. He wanted me and Officer Nunan to go to the house and serve the RO, which required Justin picking up their baby and confiscating our firearms.
Okay. How did he get in touch with you? Do you remember?
By cell phone.
Okay. Did he ask you to do anything in particular about Officer Nunan?
Initially, he told me to drive past Kelsey's house and see if she was home.
Okay. Did you do that?
I did.
And you knew where she lived?
Yes.
Did she park in a particular place usually?
So normally, yes, she would park in front of her house if she was home. I found her car 50 to 100 yards down the road, kind of in the school lot, kind of tucked away.
Okay. Did you relay that information to Lieutenant Daly at that point?
I did.
Okay. And at the point that you saw her car, had you already talked to Officer Nunan?
After I called Lieutenant Daly and told him about her car being out of, parked in a strange way, I called Officer Nunan.
Okay. And what did you tell him?
I said, hey, what's going on? He hadn't talked to Lieutenant Daly yet, so he had no idea what was going on. So I told him to meet me in the parking lot and I'd go over it with him.
And did he do that?
He did.
Did he get there before Lieutenant Daly did, if you remember?
Yes, he did.
Did you inform him of what was going on?
I did.
At some point, did Lieutenant Daly also meet up with you in that particular spot?
Yes.
Okay. Did you talk about a plan as to how you were going to handle serving the order?
I mean, my only memory is what I updated Officer Nunan with, just the circumstances of why we're going there and concerns that we had, but I don't remember what the exact plan was. I think it was assumed that Lieutenant Daly would do most of the talking.
Okay. And you said your concerns. What were your concerns?
We were aware that she had been sectioned before, so, I mean, obviously it's a tough position for her, finding out, there's an order in place, we're taking her firearms, we gotta take the baby, give them to Justin, so we thought with her past being sectioned, she might not take that news very well, and, we weren't sure what was gonna happen.
Okay. Had you served restraining orders yourself before?
Yes.
Now, at some point, did you go over to 125 Phillips Brook Road?
Yes, we did.
And the three of you?
Yes.
Did you go in together?
Yes.
All right. Can you tell us what happened as you approached the house? And take us from there.
So we parked off to the side of the house, out of view of the house itself. We walked around, knocked on the front door, or the side porch door, whatever.
Had you ever been in that home before?
I don't think I'd ever been in the home, no.
Did when you knocked or rang, I'm sorry, I forget what you said.
I don't remember.
Okay. Did someone answer?
Yes, Kelsey answered.
Okay. Did she have the baby with her?
She did.
Okay. So what happened then?
She wasn't sure why we were there. Lieutenant Daly kind of had the paperwork in his hand. She invited us in, and Lieutenant Daly just started explaining why we were there and what was going on.
Okay. Where in the house did you go?
So we went into the living room.
Okay. Did you remain standing? Was she seated? What happened with the baby? Can you describe what happened there?
So Lieutenant Daly asked her to take a seat on one of the couches. Had her put the baby in like a rocker on the floor, and I stood kind of away from them by another couch.
Okay. Could you hear what they were saying?
Yeah, I couldn't remember exactly what was said, but
What was the gist?
Justin filed this order. She was shocked by it. Lieutenant Daly was doing his best to, mediate and tell her, this is what has to happen now, but you're going to have your day in court. Like nothing's, we're going to figure this out.
Did you look around the living room at all?
Yes, I did.
And did you notice something?
Yes. So on the couch I was near, there was clothes everywhere. And I could see a handgun case sticking out. And before that, Lieutenant Daly had asked Kelsey where her firearms were. She said they're in the basement. While they were having that discussion, I saw the handgun case, picked it up, opened it. It was empty, and Kelsey reassured me that they were in the basement.
Okay. So that was the second time she said they were in the basement.
Yes.
How soon after you got in there was that question asked about where the guns were, if you remember?
It was almost immediately.
Okay. That was one of the first questions?
Yes.
Okay. So what happened next?
We told her that, or Lieutenant Daly told her that Justin's going to come and pick up the baby. So she said, how long is he going to have him? I need to pack for him. So me and Lieutenant Daly began following Kelsey as she packed for the baby.
Okay. And did she do anything with the baby when you guys were following her around, if you remember?
I believe at that time, Officer Nunan was holding the baby.
Now, you said you were following her around the house?
That's correct.
Was it? Why was that?
It was still, we were still a little bit on edge. She had to go to the kitchen. I remember when me and Lieutenant Daly followed her in the kitchen, there was I was concerned because there was butcher knives all on the kitchen. That was just something that stood out to me.
Okay. Was it your intention for you or another officer to be with her the entire time?
That's correct.
Is that standard practice when you're have similar concerns?
Correct.
After you went into the kitchen, do you remember where you went?
I believe we went upstairs. Me, Kelsey, Lieutenant Daly, briefly came back downstairs, and then we went into the other side room. I think it's like an exercise room.
At any point, if you remember, did the defendant make a call?
Yes, at some point she called her mother.
So after you came downstairs, at some point, did you take possession of the baby?
That's correct.
What happened while you were holding the baby? Anything?
Yeah, so I took the baby from Officer Nunan, which Kelsey asked me to do, which I did. Kelsey told me, why don't you take him for a walk? He likes to look at the cars. I told her, I said I'd take the baby, but I wasn't going to leave. So I took the baby out on the porch, and the baby was crying, so I was doing my best with the baby. And at that point, her mom showed up.
Through that same door you guys had come in?
Correct.
Okay. And so what did you do when she came?
I peeked in. I told Lieutenant Daly, like, the mom's here. Why don't we give her the baby? And we invited the mom in.
After the mom came in and you handed the baby to her, did you stay in the immediate area or did you go somewhere?
So once the mom came in, she was pretty upset with us, but Lieutenant Daly explained the situation to her. So at that point, me and Officer Nunan followed Kelsey upstairs so she could pack more things.
Describe upstairs, if you would.
There's a landing. It's a T hallway.
Hold on a second. Okay.
You go up the stairs, there's a landing, and there's a room off to the left and a room off to the right.
And could you describe the room off to the left?
It's got I believe it's the baby's room, has a crib in it.
And how about the room to the right?
That would be Kelsey's bedroom.
Now, you said you followed her up there. Did she go in any one particular room?
She moved between both the rooms.
While you were up there?
Correct.
And what was she doing?
She was packing. At some point, she mentioned that Justin doesn't have a car seat. So she handed me a car seat. I was holding it and started putting more and more stuff in there. And at some point I put it down.
Why'd you put it down?
I didn't want to have my hands tied up.
And did that continue for some bit?
Briefly, at some point, she heard a female's voice downstairs, and she made a comment to me. She said, "Who's downstairs, my baby?" I said, "I believe it's your mom. I mean, we were just there." And she said, "That's not my mom's voice." And I got the sense that she wanted me to go downstairs and check, but I just kind of dismissed it at the time.
And so you stayed up there.
I stayed up
Do you
there.
remember which room that was in when you were having that conversation?
That was right at the landing. So she had moved, I think she had moved back to her bedroom, and as she was coming across, she had mentioned it. And at some point up there, I'd found another handgun case.
Okay. And where was that?
I honestly couldn't tell you which room it was in.
Okay. And did you look into it?
I opened it, and she saw me open it, and she said, "I already told you they're in the basement."
Was there anything in it?
There was nothing in it.
At some point, was your attention drawn downstairs again?
Correct.
Okay. Can you tell us about that?
Yeah. So at some point, Justin came. Kelsey heard his voice, and she said, "I don't want him in the house." And at that point, I thought the only thing that was going to escalate the situation is them two in the house together at the same point. So I wanted to help Kelsey out, so I told her I'd go tell Justin to leave.
Okay. Where were you when this conversation happened?
Between me and Kelsey, we were still upstairs.
Okay. And was Officer Noonan also with you?
Yeah,
So did you go downstairs?
I did.
Okay. Officer Noonan stay up with Kelsey?
Correct.
Where is she at this point, if you remember?
She was either in her room or at the landing, but I couldn't be certain. But when we had that conversation, we were at the landing.
You went downstairs.
Correct.
And what did you do when you went downstairs?
So when I went downstairs, I only saw Lieutenant Daly, the mom, and I told him, Kelsey doesn't want Justin in the house. And he said, all right, Justin's, I don't know if he said he's in the basement or he's coming up from the basement. He said, just go to the basement and tell him just to wait outside.
Okay. So where'd you go?
I walked past Lieutenant Daly and Kelsey's mom through the kitchen where the basement, the top of the stairs is, and I opened that door.
Could you see down?
So it was, the lights were off. I flicked the light to turn the lights on. Lights didn't turn on. So
could you hear anything downstairs?
I couldn't hear anything. And I remember after I flicked the lights on, they didn't go on. I'm looking at a pitch black basement. I thought there was a chance I misheard Lieutenant Daly. And I just kind of stood there. I was like, I really don't want to walk down there if he's not down there, but I don't know how I was just kind of having like a moment where I wasn't sure whether or not to check with Lieutenant Daly.
Okay. Did something happen at that point?
Yeah. So at that point, I heard Officer Noonan yell, Kelsey, and then I heard 2 gunshots.
What did you do?
I ran back the way I came. At that point, it was only Kelsey's mom. She was still in the living room. Lieutenant Daly was gone. He'd already gone upstairs, and I started making my way upstairs.
Okay. When you were making your way upstairs, could you see anybody at the top of the landing?
I could see Officer Noonan.
And what happened as you went up?
So, I mean, I knew it was gunshots. I came over the air and I said, start medics. I don't know if that got caught or someone else was calling at the same time, but I had my pistol out and I was going up the stairs. I saw Noonan and I said, like, you good up there? What was that? And I can't remember exactly what he said at that point.
Can you give us the gist of what he said?
At that point, he said, yeah, he looked like he was still in shock. He said, yeah. So I kept moving up towards him. And as I got closer to him, I was like, what just happened? He said, she pulled a gun on me. And we talked about it later, but at that point, that's what he said.
That's fine right there, actually. Okay. I just didn't want anything further. Okay. Thank you.
Do you remember the exact words he used?
So the exact words he used would be after the FD and we had gone into the other room and spoken. But at that exact moment, I don't even.
What's the basis?
So I'm not, I guess that it's a vague question because I don't know what he's referring to in terms of what conversation, how long is it after the incident, what's the demeanor, what's the purpose of it being offered for. There's a lot to unpack here.
All right, well, what the answer was didn't include hearsay. It just was that I think it was something to the effect that later on they went in the kitchen, maybe he and Noonan and had a discussion, something to that effect. But the objection is overruled.
So the fact of the discussion, I don't object to, but just any further, I'm trying to stop it from coming out. Thank you.
Would the exact words that he used when you first ran up the stairs, would it help you to remember if you looked at a report?
I know he did say she pointed the gun at me, pulled the trigger, and racked the slide. Whether it was right when I was moving up the stairs or once everything got situated, it was in that time frame, but I can't remember if it was exactly when I got to the top of the stairs or.
Okay. Would looking at a report help you remember that?
Hold on a second. There's an objection. You strike what?
Non-responsive. I don't know what conversation he's talking about. It's hearsay, and
All right,
it's frankly news to the defense.
Okay, so first things first, on the hearsay issue, Mr. Gubitosi.
I'm trying to establish that it happened seconds after the event.
So for the truth of the matter or state of mind?
Both.
Okay. And so to the extent that you're seeking to offer for the truth of the matter, it's hearsay. And I think, didn't we already litigate the spontaneous utterance?
No, that was a different time frame.
Oh, that was a different, all right. So are you arguing that this should be admitted as a spontaneous utterance?
Yes.
Okay. And then the rest of your objections that is within there, let's just take them a step at a time. Let's get through the spontaneous utterance. So, Mr. Bradel, what do you say on the spontaneous utterance?
So I think there's certainly a lack of foundation, Judge, where there's been two different overlapping statements that are referenced here. I don't know where they're going back to here. It needs to be clarified foundationally what happened before the statement, how long after the shots it was, what were the circumstances of that particular first statement they want to try to use. So that's what I asked for.
I agree with Mr. Bradel that it's the foundation right now, and it's not the witnesses, it's no one's fault. The foundation right now, to me, is confusing because he's having trouble remembering which conversation.
I do understand that. That's why I'm looking to approach with the report.
Okay.
To refresh his memory, yes.
All right, well, why don't you do that, and we'll take it a step at a time.
Just ask you to look.
Just so you know, for right now, I'm not going to strike the testimony because it can come in for state of mind. The issue is whether it comes in for the truth.
Thank you.
Does that help you remember the timing of that statement?
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay, when did that statement happen?
So that statement happened when I got to the top of the stairs.
Right.
I don't know what statement it is because he's
Sure, I'll ask him.
He's recited two different statements. Again, I'm not casting aspersions, but it was she pulled a gun on me or she pointed a gun, wrapped trigger, etc. So if you can have them clarified.
Sure. What statement did you hear when you ran up the stairs the first time?
So she pointed a gun at me. I'm speaking from Officer Noonan's perspective. Pointed a gun.
I can't hear you.
She pointed the gun at Officer Noonan, pulled the trigger, and then racked the slide.
All right, and there's an objection to that coming in for truth of the matter?
I just have one more.
Sure, take your time.
Judge, there's still a lack of foundation here, Your Honor. Now he's saying something different than what he said 2 answers ago about what the statement was. So this is, in terms of any sort of reliability preliminary finding of any of this, it's all over the place. He just said something completely different than what he said before.
He's not clarified it, so we're beyond that. And so he's now has identified the statement, identified where it was made, when it was made. There was some mention before about the declarant state of mind. So I guess what I'm saying, politely saying is you need to move beyond that. So now the issue for me is, does that statement come in for the truth of the matter? And
Judge, I think that I'll reiterate my arguments from the earlier discussion about the other excited utterance statement, Your Honor, that this isn't like a domestic violence situation where someone is, you know, a battered woman or something where the time frame is much more flexible. And in this situation, you have an officer-involved shooting that happens. another fellow investigating officer comes right up there, and there's a huge motive to fabricate immediately, Your Honor, that something happened that covers the officer, covers the shooting officer, versus being under the influence of the event so that you're not fabricating. There's an immediate impulse here that this officer has to cover his future. He has to cover his conduct right away. There doesn't need to be much time to realize that from an officer who jumps the gun, from an officer who panics and shoots someone in the wrong circumstances. That's something that would immediately happen. And particularly where there's no surrounding corroboration, where there's no attempt by the government or no testimony from Nunan that this happened. This is something completely different that the statement happened, that this interaction with Houston happened. There's extremely unreliable circumstances. If that really happened, Nunan would have testified to it. If that really happened, the government would have given me discovery on it. If that really happened, it would have been corroborated. So
the discovery, the lack of discovery or argument is a different matter. Anything else on, again, on just the Commonwealth's assertion that it qualifies as a spontaneous utterance?
no, Your Honor, just the notion that it's not a domestic violence situation. It's a situation where the motive to fabricate immediately arises. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Gubitosi, anything further on that?
This is exactly what the exception is for. It couldn't have been more immediate unless Officer Houston was standing next to Officer Nunan when it happened. He immediately heard the shots, immediately heard the yell, and ran up the flight of stairs that you've seen pictures of, and asked what happened, and got that response. So that's my answer to that. And as far as, I think I have to, since we're on the record, talk about a discovery violation. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. Okay.
Okay, let's just take it a step at a time. Anything else?
No, thank you.
All right. So I'm going to sustain the objection, but for reasons different than Mr. Bradle articulated, and essentially for the same reasons that I stated yesterday to Attorney Moriarty, and that is that when I weigh the factors under Baldwin, I come out that it militates towards excluding it for the truth of the matter. It will come in for state of mind. We don't need to get to alleged discovery violations or any other reasons because I've sustained the objection. Unless you want to make a record.
It was part of his recorded interview that they've had since the beginning.
Okay.
So.
All right.
Now, sir, after you heard Officer Nunan tell you that she pulled out a pistol, pulled the trigger, and racked around, where did you go?
At that point, I was at the landing. I looked in and I saw Kelsey on the ground and I saw Lieutenant Daly over her.
What was he doing? Anything?
It looked like he was kind of evaluating her. I moved towards them. I asked either Nunan or Lieutenant Daly. I said, "Where's the gun?" I believe I asked Nunan, and he motioned away from Kelsey, so that stopped being my concern. I moved close to Lieutenant Daly just to see what level of consciousness Kelsey was. I could see she was breathing, she was alert. So I told Lieutenant Daly I was going to go get a med bag.
Was she saying anything?
She kept saying, "I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry."
And so where did you go?
I ran down to get the medical bag out of my cruiser.
Okay. Did you get it?
I did.
Did you come back?
I did.
And what did you do when you came back?
I threw the medical bag on the bed, and I started taking stuff out. I took out the AED. I took out gauze, wraps, stuff like that. Handed it to Lieutenant Daly.
Okay. Sure.
MJ is heading. I love to spend my money on fun stuff. Right, exactly. Not on fun stuff or food. Absolutely. We hate to have to, you know,
Thank
To
you.
pay to live.
yeah, no shit.
I'm gonna jump back just a minute. When you went up the stairs and you saw Officer Nunan, did he have his gun out?
The med bag or before
The
that?
first time.
First time, he had it out.
And how was he holding it?
He had it at the low ready, so he had it kind of down towards the ground.
Pointing to the ground?
Yes,
Do you see Kelsey Fitzsimmons in the courtroom here today?
I do.
Can you point to her and describe an article of clothing she's wearing?
She's wearing like a beige sweater.
May the record reflect she's identified the defendant?
It may.
Thank you. I have nothing else.
Cross-examination?
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
You said that Ms. Fitzsimmons initially exhibited a lack of certainty, or that she was unsure why you were there, correct?
Correct.
And how was that manifested?
She just looked surprised. Her eyes were wide. She didn't, I guess it's the best way I could describe it.
Now, you were with her for a good amount of time during this interaction, right?
Correct.
And it's true that she tried to kind of get you away from her a couple of times?
That's what I believe, yes.
She gave you the baby and said maybe go out on the porch and or take him for a walk.
Correct.
And then she also put some, tried to put some things in your hands and asked you to take them downstairs.
She didn't ask me to take them downstairs. She just put them in my hand
And where did that occur?
on the landing
Upstairs?
upstairs.
And you said that you heard Officer Nunan yell Kelsey,
Correct.
and that's all?
That's all.
One time?
One time.
And how about after after you said Kelsey, how long of a time elapsed until the gunshots?
I couldn't put an exact time. It wasn't instant, but it was relatively quick.
Relatively quick. How about the gunshots themselves? There was 2 gunshots, right?
2 gunshots.
Were they in quick succession?
Relative, yeah, pretty quick.
And you said that Ms. Fitzsimmons said, I'm sorry.
Correct.
Did she say, I'm sorry, I tried to kill myself?
She did not say that.
Just, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. 3 times.
Now, was there a plan before this to section Kelsey?
No.
You mentioned that you had known that she was sectioned before, right?
Correct.
And that was several months prior, wasn't it?
I don't know exactly when it was.
Okay, so it's fair to say that you don't really have any grasp of the details of that incident, do you?
I do not.
And you don't know whether it had anything to do with the police or not, do you?
I know there was police there, but I don't know the circumstances of what happened.
Okay, so you don't know how long it was?
No.
And you don't even know whether she was in fact accepted as a Section 12 commitment, do you?
No idea.
And so do you know the difference between having forms filled out to be looked at under Section 12 versus being accepted and committed under Section 12?
Yeah. So I didn't want to, like I said, I was invited to her wedding. I was friends with Kelsey.
No, that's not my question.
Okay.
I asked you some stuff about Section 12.
I know if you get sectioned, you're going to be there for probably 72 hours and you can't leave.
And do you have any idea whether that happened in March?
I have no idea.
So it's fair to say that other than kind of the notion floating around in your department that she was sectioned, you really have no information whatsoever about it. Isn't that right?
No, I didn't want to know.
And then you said something about the knives in Ms. Fitzsimmons' kitchen?
Correct.
What's the status of the knives in Miss Fitzsimmons' kitchen?
Just at that point, I wasn't sure what was gonna happen, so I didn't want her to reach for a knife. It's nothing against her, it's just, it's a lot of information to take in. I didn't know how she was gonna react.
Okay, so was there something strange about the knives that were in her kitchen?
No, it's just a weapon in the kitchen.
So when you're serving one of these things, anything can be a weapon, right? Any normal household product item can be a weapon, right?
I wouldn't say anything.
Well, a lot of things. How about that?
Yeah, well, let's go with that.
And in this case, there were knives in her kitchen. Is there anything more to it than that?
No, that's it.
One moment, please, Your
Yes.
Thank you. Nothing further.
Okay. And any redirect?
Yeah, just briefly. A
Okay.
lot of things could be weapons, correct?
Correct.
So that's why you don't leave someone alone, right? That's why you keep eyes on them the whole time.
Correct.
That's why you use a term in their pocket while they're walking around, correct?
Correct.
Thank you.
Any recross?
Nothing further.
Okay, all right, you may step down. And Commonwealth, you can call your next witness.
And we're moving along here, folks. Who shall it be? Oh. Oh, there's Laura.
Would you raise your right hand? Do you solemnly swear that the testimony you're about to give in this cause now hearing shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
Thank you.
Step up right here. Try to keep your voice up nice and loud. Speak directly into this thing. Pull your chair. The judge can hear you.
How are you?
Good afternoon. How are you?
Good, thank you.
Hi, ma'am. Could you please state your name, spell your first name and your last name?
Yes. My name is Michelle Mitchell. Michelle is Michelle. Last name Mitchell, Mitchell.
And what town do you live in?
I live in Ipswich, Massachusetts.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a correctional officer.
I didn't hear that.
I'm a correctional officer.
Oh, correction.
And how long have you been doing that?
8 years.
In Middleton?
Yes,
Do you know Kelsey Fitzsimmons?
I do.
How do you know her?
We were coworkers and we eventually became friends.
Now I'm going to jump ahead in your relationship. Well, when did you meet her? Do you remember?
The end of 2021.
At some point, you knew she was getting married.
Yes.
Were you going to be part of that?
Yes, I was a bridesmaid in their wedding.
I'm going to turn your attention to June 30th of 2025. Do you recall that day?
I do.
At some point, did you have a conversation with her?
I did.
And was that over the phone?
Yes.
And can you tell us about that?
Yes. We talked on the phone and she was driving around North Andover and she was crying and I heard her baby crying in the back seat.
Did she tell you why she was crying?
She said that she needed Justin.
Any more than that, or was that the gist of it?
That was the gist of the conversation. And then she said she had to pull over to feed the baby.
Now, where were you when you had that conversation? Do you remember?
I was in North Andover driving around trying to meet up with her.
Did you ever meet up with her that day?
I did not until I saw her later in the hospital.
You, where did you go? Did you stay in North Andover?
I did, and up until I went to the hospital after she was shot.
Okay. Where did you go in North Andover? Anybody's house with you?
Hunter's house.
Okay. And who is Hunter?
He is a friend of Justin's.
And Justin Alayan?
Yes.
And who do you know him to be with regards to Kelsey?
He is a coworker of Justin's and also a friend of his.
Oh, I'm sorry, Hunter. I meant of the defendant. Who is Justin in relation to the defendant?
Oh,
sorry
Justin.
if that was unclear.
That's okay. Justin is was Kelsey's fiance.
Was anybody else over?
Yes.
Who was that?
It would be me, Justin, Katrina, myself, and Justin's sister, Courtney.
And who is Katrina?
A friend of Kelsey Fitzsimmons.
Was she also in the wedding, if you know?
Yes.
Without getting into the conversation that was being had between the half dozen of you or so, do you know if Justin made a decision to do something?
Yes.
What was that?
He was going to go to the Lawrence courthouse to file a restraining order 209A and also get temporary custody of the child.
Okay. And at any point, did you see the defendant in the area of Hunter's house?
Yes.
Can you tell us about that?
Yes. I witnessed her drive by Hunter's house.
Okay. Thank you. I have nothing else.
Ross?
Good afternoon, Ms. Mitchell.
Good afternoon.
Just a couple questions. You said that you spoke with Kelsey on 6/30/25,
That is correct.
and she told you that she was driving around. She said that she was meeting Justin, right?
No, she was not meeting Justin.
Did you say needing Justin?
I thought you said meeting.
I did. Wasn't she going to meet Justin?
That was what I understood from Justin, but she didn't tell me that on the phone.
Okay, she said that she needed Justin.
Meeting or needing? You need to clarify that for me.
I think I said needed. She said she needed Justin.
Needed Justin, that is correct.
Okay, so just let's put that over here. And she had also told you that day that she was meeting Justin, right?
Yes, thank you for clarifying.
So she couldn't meet with you because she was meeting Justin, right?
That is what she said.
And you said there was some sort of gathering at Hunter's house,
Yes,
and that was a social gathering with swimming and drinking, right?
that is incorrect.
Was there swimming?
No, Mr. Breda.
Was there drinking?
Also no.
And it was you, Katrina, and Justin and his sister and Hunter, right?
Correct.
Now, you said that you saw her drive by the house,
Yes,
and so it's fair to say that she would have been able to recognize some or all of the vehicles, right?
yes,
And going by the house is a route that would take her to the North Andover Common, right?
yes, it's near there, correct.
Nothing further.
Nothing else.
All right, you may step down.
Thank you.
May we approach?
Yes. Just give me one moment. Well, you can start walking over.
Quiet, please. We are still on the record.
Even Hubs thinks this camera guy sucks. Pretty soon we'll be able to see that they do not vacuum the rug. Sarah said that was gross. What a gargoyle. I'm definitely going to call somebody that. A gargoyle. Yeah, 100% Jeannie Lynn. That's 1,000. Oh, sorry. You responded to MJ. What did MJ say? My bad. Maria said she's jealous of Kelsey. I wouldn't doubt it. She was hitting on Justin with the other way around. I've seen the scenario on a million times. Absolutely. No, I think well, so here's the thing, right? This is what pisses me off even more. She said she's known her for 8 years. So I think she's known this fucking girl more than she's even known Justin. So why are you fucking siding with him? I don't give a fuck. If Justin came to you and said, hey, listen, your friend's really struggling. I'm really worried about my child. And you thought it was legit, you go to your friend. You go to your friend's mother, because I'm sure after 8 years you've met the parents. So I'm sure you have some form of contact with them, or you're friends with her on a social media platform that you can get in touch with her parents. I don't want to fucking hear it. This is gross. And it's a manipulative ass, conniving ass bullfuckery.
Discussing, why don't you give me an update on the potential for a view?
Yes, Your Honor, thank you. We did get some kind assent from the folks that live there, and it's something that we can do. And I would say that, in a bench trial situation, we're speaking directly to the fact finder, and we have moved for the view. In the final analysis, I rely on the court's discretion and Your Honor's discretion as to whether a view in the final kind of look at things is helpful to the fact finder. So that's our position on that, and we think that judge will be in a position to end the defense case probably by the end of the day tomorrow, or in the afternoon tomorrow.
Okay. All right. And as for, so would the view occur tomorrow?
I think so, Your Honor, that if that's the case, we could do it tomorrow, or we could do it after the defense case.
Okay. And Commonwealth, what do you say? Well, here's the thing. You take no position, but as I kidded with you earlier, we're gonna need your resources.
Sure. No, take
Okay.
a position. I leave it up to you whether you think you need one. We would absolutely assist in any way we can.
Okay. So here's the thing. I'm not going to take a position on whether I need one or not. What I'm going to do is allow the motion. You've requested it. And go there with an open mind, and
thank you.
We'll treat it like a view with the jury. You folks can point out things to me that you'd like me to remember. It will become part of the evidence, like it is in a jury trial. My observations and the issue. I just need, I'd like to take a short break to just meet with the court staff, Mr. Wayne, and our court officers, just on the procedures that we'll use. As I told you at Sidebar, I've never done a view in a bench trial. It's not something that we typically do, but I'm all for it. I want to talk with my staff for a few, not my staff, the staff, for a few moments, so that I can come back and we can perhaps get some planning done as well. Okay. So let's just take even a 5-minute break, and Mr. Wayne and our chief and our assistant chief, if I can talk with you for a moment.
Linda said if one of the girls did something to the guy, I'd talk to her separately about it, but to him, right. And again, like, if he came to you and he was that, you know, desperate or worried, like, you go to your fucking friend. What is wrong with you? What did MJ say? Said she made a summary. I'm sorry. Yeah, she was never Kelsey's friend. I think we can all see that. Ridiculous. Interesting stuff, guys. This is wild. Ugh, my thumbs hurt from typing all day. I don't know who the judge said he wanted to talk to. That was crazy, though, huh? She was only up there for like 2 seconds, feels like. And again, what's the point? Who knows? Who knows, but insane in the membrane. Let's see how their chat's going. Anybody have any questions or anything? We have to set up our Truth or Dare night. I might just do the sleepover tomorrow night. No, Thursday night. And we can play it then. And talk some shit. Do you guys think Jay Brillo Pad has understood anything that's happened today? No, I mean, aside from fucking nodding out, probably not. I believe Aiden was there today. I don't know if he still is. I talked to him briefly this morning. Oh, Colonel, you piece of shit maggot. Yesterday I didn't think you were inherently bad. I was wrong. My bad. Andover police, come get your guy. He's a lying cunt. Who on earth is he performing for? He testified he didn't know Justin was in the house. So what are we talking about? Yeah, crazy, dude. Crazy. It doesn't say that Aiden left or anything like that, so I don't know if he's still there. Oh my god, I spy Jay Brill. Oh my god, I know that girl in the back row. She's actually pretty cool. I know she's dying because she's like right behind him. Oi, who is this? Moho is cracking me up. Oh my god. Wait.
I realize what a piece of shit you are when you use me and you should on me. So what did you do when I was sleeping on the couch?
The fucking head nod. You laid on top of him and fell asleep like a fucking weirdo. And when he woke up to roll over, you were on top of him and he asked you to get off of him. That's what fucking happened.
Oh, fucking smoked him. Nothing further. Thank you very much. Why waste the time? Look at that shitty suit he has. Oh, it's beige on white. Cool. You're a fucking golf trap, you piece of shit. I don't like that guy. I'm homeless.
Diane G shared Ricada Law. It says Justin getting pinched by the fashion police. That's fucking hilarious. Diane G, I gotta reshare that. That is so funny. Oh my! Someone wrote which one is the best, and it's Nunan dressed as Santa Claus, Ozempic Santa Claus, and the KFC guy. Dude, imagine though, people literally have that bitch fucking Ruby on Twitter. You would have thought the way she talks about other people's looks that she was like, yeah.
We're back on record on the Kelsey Fitzsimmons matter. All counsel and the defendant are present.
Okay, all right, so formally the motion for review is allowed, and I've met with our court officers and Mr. Wayne, so let me just specify who's going to be present. I'm gonna assume that the three groups, the Commonwealth, the defense, and the court staff will go there in separate vehicles. So we need to just work out a time and Also, frankly, we have to work out, so let me back up. As for who goes inside the house to do the view, I'm sorry, all the folks in the back row, but perhaps it can be the four of you folks that Ms. Fitzsimmons, counsel, the trial counsel that have been here, Attorney Coakley, Attorney Bradle, and your paralegal. And I'm sorry, he said Mr. Bradle has told me your name 6 times, and I just keep forgetting. But I don't mean any disrespect to the other attorneys, but I can already tell from the photographs it's a small house, and then on the court side, it will be myself, Mr. Ruane, our court monitor, if you'll be available, and some court officers. We'll take our own vehicle. I would ask that there be some kind of police escort for us so that we can do this quickly. And I'll also tell the media and our audience that this is not something that you folks will be this is not going, you will not, no one else will be inside that house or really within some yardage or footage of the house. I need to figure out what that would be, other than the folks that I've mentioned. Defense counsel, Ms. Fitzsimmons, the court staff, and the prosecutors. So I'd ask that the North Andover Police, I'll give you some kind of a distance. I need to think about it, but that the North Andover Police do what is you, or the state police do what they usually do during a view, which is typically shutting down the street or area to make sure that we can accommodate quick movement through there. All right, so that's where we're at. So I would just ask you folks to just work out a time, let our either chief court officer, assistant chief court officer, Mr. Ruane know what the time that you want to go. And then what we'll do is if we're in the middle of a witness's testimony, we'll just break, go on the view and come back. And again, the expectations at the view will be just like we do during a jury trial. The attorneys it will be on the record in the sense of it will be recorded. Is that not live, but recorded? What? It's a handout, right? So it won't be live, but it will be recorded, so there's a record of it. And the attorneys, like in a jury view, will just point out locations inside the home that you'd like me to, and even outside the home that you'd like me to make note of. All right, and we will go from there. Anything else?
We spoke. We anticipate Thursday morning. Just to give you a heads up.
Oh, okay. All right, that makes sense. You anticipate Thursday morning. Okay, that's fine. Just let okay. All right. And does that work for you folks? Okay. All right. Okay, that makes sense. So tomorrow, the Commonwealth may or may not have a witness. The defense, if the Commonwealth rests, I guess you could rest because it is the defense's motion for the view. So technically, you could rest. If the Commonwealth rests in the morning, you'll be ready to proceed with your case.
Yes.
Okay. All right. All right. Excellent. And then we won't obviously get to closings until after the view. So if we're on target to end the evidence tomorrow, we can that can happen on Thursday. All right. All right. And one other thing. I've only done this once, this trial. I always have these false alarms when I'm ready to leave. And that is that, as I said, I'd like to get some agreement on the law that you want me to apply. All right. So, or at least maybe not agreement, consensus. All right. So you can do that in the way of proposed jury instructions, just a memo, whatever you want to do is fine. Okay. All right. Thank you. We'll stand recess.
All right. Let's stand in recess.
I assume that's it for the day. Or are they just, he said recess. I know they say that overnight too, so. Hold on, we can talk about it for a second. In a second. Bailey, so that was, okay. She blocked me with the quickness on Twitter, but decided to text my phone? No way. No way. See, yeah, I didn't get a text till like a couple days later. Well, I don't even know what day it was, but, and it was this long ass text that, oh, I lied. I didn't get a text until somebody in the comments had said something about the background noise of that video. And I said, oh, you heard that too? It sounded like she almost got into a car accident. And again, okay, fine. So it sounded like there was some road raging or something quick happened on the road where like you probably shouldn't be raging on your fucking phone if you're driving, essentially. Again, whatever, dude, whatever, you know? No, and again, even with the whole like Aiden thing, right? Like I let her talk her mess. He can handle himself. Like it was fine. Like everything was, you know, and I still supported him. I still shared his shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like that's what I like. I hate how they constantly make it so it's like we have to fight. Like the internet's big enough for everybody. Like you don't have to look at my shit. I don't have to look at your shit. You don't have to mention my name. I won't mention yours. Like it's as simple as that. She brought me into it. Again, mention my name more than twice. So, and not only that, you're mentioning my name to a fucking, you know, journalist, a YouTuber that I followed and, you know, became friendly with. And it's like, are you like, and then people are like, Eric, oh, like she's just mad because it was never her and blah. And like, again, whatever. I like, if that's her issue with me, then shame on her because I've never been nothing but good to the girl, you know? So it's like, whatever. But I had no beef with her. Like I kept my I mean, I don't have beef with her, but we clearly don't agree anymore on certain things, and that's okay too, right? So for you to go to like that, bring Eric out. What are you talking about? You sound fucking crazy. That's what it is. You sounded fucking crazy. Cause bring me where? Where are we meeting up? He might not be able to, but you knew that. You know that. You know he's on probation. You know he's on bail. I don't know if that was like a game to get him to slip up or what. You know, talking about you're bringing bail money, you're going to slap him, all this crazy shit. And again, a shame because your husband, he was always cool shit too. And I'm sorry, but, you know, sitting at my house watching that, well, I got a text that you have to go watch this. I did. And I didn't realize I had to watch it because my name was being fucking mentioned. But you could, if you've met the man before, you could tell that he was uncomfortable. You could tell. I'm sorry. You could just tell he was uncomfortable with the whole thing. And you could tell that even when he was on the phone, even when he was trying to be somewhat, you know, not passive, because he was out, you know, I get it. Like, you got to stick up for your woman. Like, I understand that. But I think it almost sounded like he wanted to have a civil conversation. You know what I mean? He wanted to, you know, because he was like, what's up, buddy? And then it was like, you know, and you could tell, like, again, and this is my opinion. This is how I feel. This is me listening, you know, outside looking in. And if you don't want to have opinions like this, don't do crazy shit like that. Right? Right? Because then people talk about it and then I'm the bad guy because I talked about it. Even though you mentioned me. I'm sorry, but once you did that, you opened it up to my fucking so I could interpret it. You opened that up, baby. You opened up the door. So, you know, it's like one of those, like, again, never ever disrespected the girl. I never ever called her out of her name. Like, never. Not until all this shit, obviously. And I don't even think, like, I haven't even talked to her. So it's like, you know, again, just stupid shit like follow the leader type shit that I just can't get with. And I never disrespected any of them. And, you know, it's just wild to me that this is like what it's come to. But you mentioned my name. And I like, it's like one of those things you never said where. Like, what are you talking about, bring Dina? You're going to fight Dina? You're going to fight fucking Dina? Like, what are you even talking about right now? Sounded crazy to me. But then again, so that, yeah, and that the same day she mentioned me, I noticed I was blocked on Twitter all of a sudden. I think I had stopped following her a while ago, then she stopped following me, whatever. I was still, but then I laughed because like, you're still my friend on Facebook. I'm like, oh, how mad could you really fucking be? But then she like blocked me from Facebook. I'm like, okay, you go, girl. Like, that's on you, because if you're in a group, you could see the person's name, but then you click it and you can't see nothing, right? So that's kind of how I found out. But I'm like, the same day you go on a live show mentioning my name, again, wanting a reaction because that's the only reason why you did it. That's obvious. And I don't think I gave her what she wanted. So that probably pissed her off too. But again, I put on Facebook, like, I think I put on Twitter, like, it's always, again, if you're not talking to me and you want nothing to do with me, and if you've done nothing wrong and you've done nothing wrong by me, how about when I put up a fucking Twitter status that you assume that it's about you? How does that work? You know, like recently, a person that I considered like a really good friend at one point or another, a person that I thought I could trust, even without like even with disagreeing on certain things, I never would have thought he would be doing the shit he'd be doing, right? Fine, no big deal. On top of that, he starts sharing shit on Twitter from a page that has literally made pictures of me and called me foul, vile, disgusting things, right? Even the one night when he was first brought up and like on Turtle Boy Live and even in the chat, like my bitch ass was defending him. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, you can't even go back and see me talking shit. Like, you can't, you know, because you can't say I didn't try either. So it is what it is. And if you want to dump me because of that or because of what you think my relationship is with somebody else, see you the fuck later. Like, I don't care. Like, you didn't want to have a conversation, so it is what it is. However, right? So if I post if I post a tweet and you had no idea that the person you shared was doing those things to me, how did you know that my tweet was about you? If I'm saying, oh, wow, I have somebody that used to be my friend, and now I notice that they're sharing things on Twitter from a page that has been that all they do is talk shit about Aiden, Jess, Jimmy, and myself, and they use the pedophile word, they use the, you know, whatever. But now this person had a page and it ended up getting taken down, and then they made another page. So it's like, if you didn't know that page was sharing shady shit about me, why would my tweet be about you? So again, it's like, no matter, come on, will you? Like, I'm not fucking stupid. I'm not. And again, if you don't care about me and you don't give a fuck what I got going on, you cared enough to just block me on Facebook. And every time you said you blocked somebody, oh yeah, fucking trashy cunts. So if I get blocked, what does that lead me to think that you think of me, right? Instead of having a conversation like an adult. It's like crazy. I named Brian Brandy because we have a lot. Yeah, exactly. I did like the judge. He is no Auntie Bev. Agreed. He has somewhat of a fucking decent personality. Just a reminder, when people replay streams that often include the chat, I wish they'd leave that part off of me. So it's funny because people wanted this, so that's why I did it. But I won't do it tomorrow. That's fine. And honestly, I feel like it goes so fast. I can shut it off too. I feel like it goes so fast. Anyways. Brandy was always nice to me. I can't believe how she turned like this. Teebs made the movement, and her, what she is, doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, me neither. Erica, she knows talking about you is going to piss people off. So that's honestly, you're not the first person to say that to me. That was literally like one of the texts I got. Like don't even, you know, and I was like, oh, she's talking about me. What could you possibly say about me? I didn't do anything to this fucking girl, and she knows it, you know? So again, I find it funny that, you know, I get talked about on a live stream, I get blocked, you know, I get taken off of social media, I get blocked on Twitter. And then again, like that all happens and I get talked about, and then it's like, the only thing you text me about is because you saw me in Turtle Boy's chat responding to somebody else's comment that said, hey, did anybody else hear the beep? And I literally wrote like, oh my God, I thought I was the only one. It sounded like an accident. And she fucking texted me and was like, it wasn't an accident. You could tell she was pissed because it was like a rage text. It was like 4 pages, you know, well, it wasn't 4 pages long, but it was long. I didn't know her, but she always responded to me. Yeah, no, I listen, I never had beef with her. Yeah, Erica, you're nothing like her. These people treat KR like she's Messiah, like a pride. That's not 100% false. Yeah, I didn't say anything to her on Twitter at all. I assume she has seen my comments and I got the block. Oh well, I'll never see her again. Exactly. Oops, that's me. Let's see. Sarah. Wow, what is wrong with that girl? Another gargoyle. Yeah, again, yeah, right. It is over for the day. I'll be pissed if it's not, and I'm just sitting here like an idiot. Now, does Melanie Little stop it when she's live? Yeah, it's over for the day. Yep. All done. That KR fundraiser was trash, and BV thought she was the queen shit. Good fucking luck. Is that, you're talking about the one online? Yeah. Gotta walk my pooch. Enjoy. Have a good walk, babe. Talking mad shit behind a block. And that's what I can't get with. Like, that, I'll never respect that shit. You know what I mean? It's like, come on, will you? When the other one, not Brandy, the other one started, when she unblocked me, I knew fucking something was up. I'm like, here we go. Like, she's gonna start something this weekend. No, did anyone else check? I'm pretty sure it's over. Good luck raising money for all those intended. Yeah. Just tweeted they had done. Okay, I thought so. Thank you so much. Oh, damn. Whoa, I didn't know that. That's crazy. Damn, I didn't know that. I thought Brandy was cool too. We were Brits mods, and then all this happened. Yeah, I feel bad. Like, and that sucks. Like, people that have never. Thank you, Cheryl. You're the best. Hi, Mindy. It's junior high behavior. It absolutely is. Yes, MJ helped me out. She did great. The best. I can't get over how this movie and split. It's crazy. Teebs was the head of it because of a few streamers got jealous and ruined it. Yeah, and yeah, insane. What the fuck? Yeah, we sure were one big happy family 9 months ago. I see we're talking my favorite person. Mindy. And that's what it is. Like, you're gonna provoke them to what? And then what? You know what I mean? And then you'll be the victim. I can't. Let them have MO and creepy boy. But like, yeah. I mean, and that's the thing, right? Like, Jeannie Lynn, you're the best. I love you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Jeannie Lynn sent a $10 super chat. You're amazing. Thank you so much. It's over, kid. Yep, it's over. Unfortunately. I'm working with Will guys today. I so wish I could be you right now. I'm working. Yes. Okay. Susie, that's what I thought. So Melanie like kind of stops in between, right? Right. All right. Well, listen, I have been going for 5 hours now. I still have to walk the walk. So I absolutely will be doing that within like the next couple of hours. It'll be before midnight because it always has to be one a day. I refuse to skip it. So I'm not going to. I just need a little time to level my head out for a little bit. And I will be back shortly. But you can go back and you can watch on double speed, kid. You know, I got a lot of dead air. I'm still working on it. I have someone that's helping me out with the song. I have someone that's helping me out with a video. So I could use the help. I don't know anybody else that really does that stuff. So, or like, I don't even know what I need, you know? I'm like, I can give you a bunch of pictures, I promise. I know how to put stuff together, but I feel like I wouldn't be, I don't know. But anyways, I love y'all. I will catch you in a couple of hours. I will be back. All right. Be safe. Have a good day. Everybody, I hope you have a good rest of the work day. I will talk to y'all later. Peace out.